installment of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. I hope everyone had a beautiful, lovely day. I know I slept at least most of the day, so I didn't even get a chance to even see what this weather was like outside. Since I stayed indoors and stayed in bed, I didn't get up till like 8 o'clock, so I've only been up for 2 hours. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but a girl has to get her sleep too at some point. I may not have much of a life outside of YouTube, but that's okay. So I hope everyone's doing well today and having a wonderful evening. Hi, baby. How you doing? Did you just get off work? So you're gonna hang out, or you're gonna stay in the background mostly? I know. As I learned last night, I never know with you. Hey, Tim. How you doing, baby? So, I slept till 8 o'clock. So, I've only been up for 2 hours. Maybe I'll take a day off next week. We'll see. I put 2 of my Red Bulls in the freezer, and I think I iced some of it up now. Not as long as I needed to. I think I probably lay down finally around 3. So I got maybe 5 hours. If I woke up about 8. Of course, I didn't sleep through that solid 5 hours either, because I set my alarm to go off at like 7:30. It's a good thing I had another alarm set. Otherwise, I probably would have slept through this life. Hi, Reaper Repair. I look rested though. Well, I'm glad, baby. Because I think my brain's still trying to wake up. You know, I had to take that medicine that my doctor gives me that knocks me out. Because it was the only way I was going to sleep. Otherwise, it wasn't happening. Because my head was spinning a million miles an hour. So that's what worried me. It's like, if I take this, I may not wake up. Oh yeah, but if I take that medicine my doctor gives me, I can sleep for 10, 12 solid hours. Of course, that's if my cats don't wake me up or the phone doesn't ring or anything like that. So I know I even got one of my clothing stores had a sale, so I ordered a few things because it was on sale and it arrived today. And you would think a girl be excited, you know, she would open that box right away. Nope, I picked up the box, sitting in my closet, and I didn't even open it up to see if it was the right stuff. It's like, well, I'll check it tomorrow. So So y'all have a good day. That doesn't sound like your typical woman, does it? You know, still has shipping labels and everything on it. It's like, well, I'll get to it when I get to it. You were off today. Well, that's good. Hopefully you got some rest in. Hi, 1964 Flyers. How you doing, baby? See. That's the first clothes I've bought in like 5-6 years. Aside from the few outfits I had to buy for when I had my surgery. It's the only clothes I've bought in the last 5-6 years. Oh. Yeah, I can understand you don't want to be around that negative energy. Yes, I have long mermaid hair. It goes past my butt. People. Oh, well, if he was, he'll get his karma, baby. That's all I can tell you. And I hate that he was poisoning your dog. Some people are cruel. So you going to work tomorrow? Is he not going to be there tomorrow? Hi, Shane. Hi, beautiful Mora. How you doing, honey? I'm doing good, sweetheart. I slept till 8 o'clock. So, I think I slept about 4.5 hours. How you doing? Okay. Hi, Ray. Mean golden child. Hi, Randy. How you doing, baby? Hey, more. I went through. I was telling them that one of my clothing stores was having a sale, so I bought a few tops because I haven't bought clothes in like 5, 6 years, and um, and there was a few of them that I really wanted. Well, one of them they didn't have, but the others they had. So I was so excited, to get it because these are a specific style top that I like. And you would have thought that I'd be all excited when it arrived, right? It showed up today, and I just picked up the box and just shoved it in my closet and closed the door. I didn't even open it. No, honey. These are my old clothes that I've had. But I'll open that box tomorrow when I got more energy. I just thought it was funny though, because normally I'd be all excited, like ripping that box open, but oh. Yes, I'm in Georgia. I'm your neighbor. Why, what state do you live in, Randy? Oh, okay. Never been to Miami. Yeah, honey. Well, I normally, when I get new clothes, I normally don't wear them all right away anyways, but I really like opening it when I am, excited to see if it's as good as I thought it would be. I just gotta make sure they fit, because I'm not even sure about my size anymore. Yeah, Savannah's cool. I've only been there once. What am I doing? No, I have to get a part replaced in it. I gotta replace, someone told me to replace the cigarette outlet fuse. And once I do that, then I can take it up and let them do a diagnostic test on it again, because when I took it up to the dealership last week, they couldn't get the car to code at all. Like it gave them like a rough estimate what it could be, but it wouldn't say specifically. They think it's just a sensor, but so I just have to change all that out first. And then find a, probably have to find a local mechanic, because the dealership told me that because my car is so old now that they won't even work on it anymore, that it's aged out, because GM doesn't make those parts anymore, and they don't want to be liable for the aftermarket parts. And I guess it's a whole big process to where my service guy told me that they're not even sure who's paying the bill. Like if someone were to come in with the car and it be, an aftermarket part, and the part goes bad, who covers it? And because he told me, he said, even if we were to go ahead and say, okay, we'll fix your car and use the aftermarket parts, you still have to cover the labor. It's just the part that's warranted. It's like, oh, geez. So I don't even know now, Maura. It's a mess. So I'd have to spend time trying to find a local mechanic now that will work on my car. I mean, thankfully, I think that's the only thing that's wrong with that car is the possibly it's one of the sensors, but I still have to get it fixed, because here in my state, in most of the counties, your car still has to pass the emissions in order for you to get your, tag, to renew your tag. So I can't just say, the hell with it. I can't have a new sensor put in. I have to have it. Otherwise, it won't pass the emissions, and then I won't get my tag. So, yeah, Michael, I mean, that's true, baby. But the thing about it is even when I had it up there at the dealership, they tried it on 2 different machines, and it still wouldn't show the code. So it didn't matter, even if I had my own device. It seems like it wasn't going to show it. And so someone told me they think it's the fuse for my cigarette outlet is why it wouldn't show it. So I'll just have to wait and see. So when I can spend a couple days trying to find a local mechanic, and once I get that cigarette fuse replaced, hopefully it'll show up then. And then someone told me I can go to, what was it, Advanced Auto Parts or something, and they'll do it for free. So That way I don't have to spend another, you know, 50 bucks or whatever to have it, you know, show me the code again, and I already know what it is. So we'll have to wait and see though. I need a few days off though to get all that stuff done though. Hi Tim, I'm good baby. How you doing? Hi Louise. I'm sorry, Hayden. Yeah, I know all about pinched nerves. So I think the only other thing that car might need is I think it might need the serpentine belt replaced. It's either that or someone thinks that it could possibly be the something with the AC, which I'm hoping and praying to God it's not that, but no, Kylie. My name's Amanda Nakano, and you'll know it's my PayPal account because you'll see my picture. I'm wearing a red top with a Christmas tree behind me. Okay, honey. All you gotta do is go to that PayPal. You'll see my picture. There's no mistaking it's me. That's funny. All right, beautiful people. Let's see. Look at this real quick. Close this window. Hi, Fiona. Hi, Russell. How you doing, baby? Oh, wow. I can imagine, Russell. Well, at least business is picking up, baby. That's exciting. I missed it too. I was wondering why I hadn't seen you the last couple days, but I figured you probably were busy with other things. So I'm happy to see you tonight, baby. All right, beautiful people. I know they start early and earlier. Nice, Russell. I'm sure you'll feel free once you do that. Hi, Honda Civic. How you doing, baby? Alright, this is a general collective reading, y'all. So take what resonates and leave the rest. If it doesn't fit, don't force it to fit. So first cards I get is let go of ego. So someone's stuck in their ego right now. And I feel like this is tied to your something having to do with your work. But I feel like, you feel like someone else is undermining your work, is what I just heard. And Spirit saying just leave them be. They're not worth the effort or arguing or trying to prove yourself to them. Because Spirit wants to remind you that you are in abundance because you're bountiful right now. And they also want to remind you that abundance is your right. And to remember what your purpose here is. And know your truth. As long as you stand in your truth and you're honest with yourself, nobody can touch you. It doesn't matter what anyone else wants to say or, spread rumors, lies. They can't touch you. As long as you only focus on what you know to be your own truth. What they have to say or think doesn't matter. So you stand in your truth and allow the rest of them to go kick rocks and pout in their own little corner, as I like to call them. And Spirit's clearing a way for you to recognize that you are here for a reason. Know that you didn't come here without a purpose and a reason. Even where you're at this minute, you were meant to be here for a reason. And so it's up to you to now figure out what those reasons are. All right. And then the first cards out of the tarot is Two of Wands. And Spirit wants to remind you that there's new partnerships coming in for you. Someone wanting to work with you. I feel like this is more of a creative project or endeavor of some kind than it is work related. It could be work related, but I'm getting more of like a project, like a hobby. Spirit just showed me someone working with wood, like who carves wood. I'm seeing like wood panels. So something have to do with like wood grain, something along those lines. I feel like this is something that you do on the side outside of your, 9 to 5 job. And so Spirit's saying that someone wants to come in and work with you and to help grow your creativity and your ideas into something more. They want to help make those dreams of yours into something bigger, to help see you grow, maybe turn this into some kind of business. And the next one is the Five of Wands. You could be having conflicts with someone or more than one person, and you're having to stand and fight for yourself with someone or more than one person. And I feel like you're just going to have to let it go because this person or group of people aren't going to see it your way. And as long as, you can stand there and know that, you're doing the right thing by you what you believe in and what is your truth, no matter what anyone else says, makes a difference. And this can cause some conflict and tension, and you might even be having trouble sleeping. The spirit's saying don't worry about it, that things are going to start to change and there's positive changes coming through these troubled times, because I get the Six of Swords with it. So maybe this person or group of people won't be in your orbit for much longer is what I'm picking up. So just let them go, let them be, they're there for only a short amount of time. They're not there for life, is what I'm picking up. And the next one is the Seven of Wands. And this is you having to also go through and choose your battles. Choose them wisely. Some things are meant to be fought, and other battles just aren't worth the time. There's no point in draining your energy over people who can't see your value or see what you bring to the table. Even to the people closest to you, if they're not able to see that value, don't try and go around trying to prove something to them that they're not willing to see or acknowledge. And though it may cause a lot of stress right now, um, Spirit's saying that there's a lot of good things coming in, and events are going to change real quickly in your world, because I get the Eight of Wands. So I feel like there's going to be a changing of the tide, that all this stress that you've been dealing with, I'd say like the past 2 weeks is what Spirit is showing me. That's all going to go to the wayside. And that's the negative stress you don't want. The new stress that's going to come in now is going to be more about positive changes, things that you want to see happen in your life and in your world. And it could even be, you know, going to a new city. It could be, getting together with friends and trying to plan out, multiple days. Maybe there's, a group of y'all that have a birthday in the same week or same month. With the holidays coming around, I can see this being a busy time of year too, where you're trying to get together and plan all these different events, going to different people's houses, or even work parties. So it'll be a good stress, but I feel like it'll be one filled with happiness more than it would be for any sadness or grief. It's just not worth the headache of worrying over people that don't see you for you. And the last one I get here is Eight of Pentacles. Um, this tells me that you've been working hard on your craft, and your hard work is getting ready to be paid off. Um, I feel like there's going to be more abundance that's going to be coming in. You can take that as material abundance, spiritual abundance, mental and emotional abundance, or it can even be financial abundance. Maybe you get a raise or a promotion, or maybe you find a new company that will see the value in you, who will want to pay you what you feel like you've been worth all these years. And I feel like with it, I get the Ace of Cups, which tells me there's going to be a new um, relationship that can develop. And this doesn't have to be romantic, y'all. Okay, this can just be a friendship that is someone new that you meet, and y'all end up, getting along, and y'all have chemistry, and it could just stay a friendship, but y'all end up becoming like BFFs. Or if you're looking for love, it could even be someone that you may end up starting to date and develop a relationship with. Place it where it fits. And then the last row is the Emperor card. So this is all about being in your power, taking in that leadership role, leading the pack, leading the way, taking charge of your life and your world. And I feel like Spirit is trying to show me that people are going to see this leadership role in you, and they're going to want to see you go further. So they're going to come in and bless you and want to work with you to help you follow your passions. And I feel like this is more really tied to your career than anything else, because they see that you are the best at what you do. So they're going to want to offer you um, maybe a new contract, or Um, maybe even it's taking on a company, like a business, starting your own business, but they're going to see that leadership role in you and see that you could lead a business of your own. So they're going to want to come in and work with you and help bring in that abundance, because I get the Three of Pentacles with this card. So be on the lookout if you're wanting to start a business, or maybe you're looking at expanding the current business you have. There's going to be someone that's going to come into your world that hasn't been there, that's going to want to bless you and help you to get to the next level. To level up is what I just heard. All right, beautiful people. And then I got a few oracle cards for y'all. I didn't even pull this one out yet. See this. This is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. Surrender to the change. Change is the only constant in life. We're meant to evolve, to grow, to move forward, to revel in the poetry of existence before we complete our journey and cross over. You are meant to evolve as a spiritual being, having a human experience, and so your soul needs you to experience change. Yet human beings love familiarity and certainty and have a way of hanging on to the idea of forever, even if it's unrealistic. Things are not meant to remain the same. We are all stories in motion destined to make and unmake ourselves as we travel and evolve. Some changes are welcome as they bring in fresh air, new ideas, innovation, and new energy. In fact, you can sense it, the exhilarating call to something new. In this moment of life, you can feel a potent energy brimming with possibilities. You've wanted this change, maybe for a long time, but the elements took a while to come together in your favor. Ride this magic carpet as far as it will take you. This is a time of supreme success. Well, that's deep. And that just kind of confirms those last few cards about the Emperor card and the Three of Pentacles. Spirit wants to remind you that you are on your way to success. And then, oh, and this goes with it too. From my other oracle deck, the Roots of Abundance. This card signals you to pay attention to how you are anchored in the story of your life. Trust that you will be taken care of. The world is full of limitless potential and will nourish you according to your beliefs, regardless of temporary outer conditions. You are not a victim of life. Life happens for you, not to you. Even if sometimes slip into that way of thinking, if you are grounded and internally steadfast, nothing can uproot you, and you have the ability to manifest your intentions with ease. The message here is simple. Your life is safe and secure, and your intentions are coming to fruition. All your hopes and dreams are firmly grounded and taking root so that you can reach for the stars in your life and expand your dreams further than you can imagine. Everything in the material world is a reflection of your interior world. You are unstoppable and unshakable because you believe that you are abundant. Know that you can easily move from merely surviving to thriving when you pay attention to staying grounded. If you find yourself in ungrounded thinking, now is the time for radical trust. Growth never follows a straight line. You will manifest what you need when you need it. A tall, healthy tree doesn't need to hold on to the ground for dear life. It knows it will not fly away with the wind because its roots are planted deep in the earth. And those cards just go hand in hand with each other, both of them. I'm talking about success and abundance. All right, beautiful people. Let's see. Angel card. And here's the angel activation card I pulled. Trust your spiritual vision. Your psychic and spiritual abilities are awakening. Trust what you are seeing, for your intuition is correct. You can read between the lines, and the information you feel rising up within you is being divinely revealed to you. You have spent lifetimes preparing for this moment, and although you may feel apprehensive, you were born for this. Believe in the beauty of your gifts. All right, beautiful people, and that's what I have for y'all for the general collective reading. So again, take what resonates and leave the rest. If it didn't resonate at all, leave it behind. Maybe come to it in a future day where you feel called to it. If only portions of it fit, the parts of it that didn't fit, don't force them to fit, because you don't want to manifest something, especially if it's something you don't want. All right, beautiful people. Russell, trust your intuition, baby. You know, to go into business with someone or have a business partnership of some kind, baby, that's a hard thing to decide, especially when it involves people in your close circle. Because, you know, if it doesn't go well, then it could burn, you know, bridges that you may not want, you know. So I guess you need to ask yourself, how important is your friendship with that person? You know, would it be able to survive if things don't go the way that, you know, you want or they want? You know, that's how I would, you know, look at it. But what's more important to you, baby? Baby, I wouldn't make any judgments yet if I were you, Russell. I would wait, you know, sleep on it tonight, you know, ask your guides, you know, for some guidance and help. And then go to the meeting tomorrow. Hear them out. See what they have to say. And then decide then. But don't even rush to make that decision tomorrow either. I would go home tomorrow and sleep on it. And then make your decision. But I wouldn't just flat out say yes or no right now either. Hey, Blunt, how you doing, beautiful? Because that's a hard dance, baby. That's a hard dance to be in. When you bring in, you know, family and friends, you know, unfortunately, money can have a bad way of breaking up friendships and families. And I'd hate to see that happen, baby. So I would talk to your spirit guides and sleep on it, baby. Don't feel rushed into making a decision right now. In fact, Russell, I would sit there, you know, baby, I would like write out, if I were you, I'd write out, you know, the pros and cons of it. You know, taking into account what you know this far, what's the pros and what's the cons. And then go to the meeting tomorrow, hear your friend out, see what they have to say. And, you know, write the rest of that down. And then, you know, go over it and figure out, you know, what's the pros and what's the cons. And then allow that to make your decision. Yeah. It could work, Russell. And hear him out, baby. If he wants to run your shop, I mean, then, I mean, I would think that you would need to, you know, you're going to have certain expectations. You know, of course, there has to be a certain quota that has to be met in order to make it, from my point of view, at least, make it worth it to keep that location going, if that makes any sense. So I'd make all that clear. I mean, and then I would even ask him, like, what are his ideas of how to make that business grow at that location? It might even be something that's possible that you can use at your new location. That's the avenues I would look at it from, Russell, if I were you, baby. Just be clear about your expectations. And you may even want to sit down and write that out, baby, and make a contract. So that way it is clear in black and white, if you know what I mean. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I would make sure I'd have a lawyer be involved in that, baby. Make sure it's all clear in black and white. Yeah, sure, Anna. And center living light. Hope everything's okay. I mean, Russell, another way I would look at this, baby, if you really wanted to take it slow, I would, you know, if I was you, before I'd make someone a partner, I would want to see, can they truly take on the workload? You know, don't necessarily make him a partner yet. Maybe have him be your manager and have him manage, you know, the other location. And then you just periodically go over there and check things out. And that'll tell you if he's truly ready and can, you know, be trusted. If that makes any sense, baby. I would want to see exactly what they can do first. Great minds think alike, baby. I would offer him a management and have him run it as a manager. Not make him partner. Make him a manager first and see how that goes. Yeah, exactly. I would, you know, give him a trial run and just see, baby. I mean, see what happens. Like, put a time crunch on it or time limit. So, like, I wouldn't just do it for like 6 months. I would do it for at least a year. I would want to see in a year's time what they're able to what they're able to produce. Can they meet the numbers you met the year prior or come in better? And that will tell you if they're really ready to be a partner or not, to take on the extra responsibilities that come with it. Oh, okay, Kylie. I just got your donation, sweetheart. Thank you. Yeah, I would want to see what they can produce. I mean, it's just a huge leap for me, baby, to want to just hand someone over partnership without them showing me that they know the business and understand it. To know that they would be a good match for it. You know, do they have a history of running a florist? You know, what credentials do they bring to the table? That's what I'd want to see, to know. Okay, Kylie. Gosh, beautiful Kylie. I don't read third party, so you're asking about a relationship between you and someone else. The most I can do for you, beautiful, is I can only give you um a general love reading. But if they're in your energy, they should show up in the spread. But I cannot specifically go in and ask my spirit guides to bring forth information to me about, I'm assuming this is your boyfriend, without them giving me permission to tap into their energy. I just can't do that. Hello, Miss Annalicia, I think. um, I don't know about a baby. Let me just focus on the love reading and see what comes out. So let me just do a general love reading because I can only do one question, sweetheart. Otherwise, it's not going to come out right. So you just want to know what's in your um, future for love. So let's see. Okay. Let me see something. Where did that other deck go that I had? I mean, beautiful. What I'm trying to understand, though, this has been going on for 15 years. He keeps blocking you. I don't know what you mean by blocking you. I mean, so you're pretty much telling me the way I'm taking that is that anytime it starts to get serious, he runs instead of like trying to work and make the relationship stronger. I mean, if that's been going on for 15 years, girlfriend, that in itself should tell you everything you need to know. He's not that serious about you. Not serious enough to make it into a full commitment. Because, honey, let me tell you something. Okay, y'all are friends, so he's not your boyfriend, but have you made your intentions, your feelings clear to him that you would like to pursue this romantically? And if you have, and he keeps running away from you, girlfriend, that should tell you everything you need to know. He's not interested. Beautiful, let me tell you something. Before I even turn over these cards, what does this guy have that you can't find another man? I mean, do you just feel like you're not going to find anyone else? Or like, I'm trying to make sense of this because beautiful, let me tell you something. I would not be chasing after no guy for 15 years. And without there already being, let's see, not just a established relationship, but there better be a ring on my finger. And I'm not just talking about one ring. I better have a wedding band on my finger too. Cause I would not be playing that game, sweetheart. Because there's so many other fish in the sea. So, yeah, girlfriend, but he doesn't sound like he's that into you. I mean, I'm not trying to be mean here, honey. I'm just trying to be real with you. You know, if he's just now saying that he's interested, okay, that he has love for you, is that what he's saying? What's taking him so long to admit that he has feelings for you in that? So now what? Does he see this going anywhere? Like, that's where I would be leveling. I'd want that information now, sweetheart. If I was chasing after somebody, I would not be chasing after them this long, okay? But apparently this guy has your heart, so now I would want to know. Truly, I would want to hear it from him. But it's not just his words that would have to convince me, it's his actions. See, because people can tell you all day long they love you, they think the world of you, all these things, it's their actions. It is their actions alone that will always tell you how they truly feel. Like, I've had, and understand me, beautiful, I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but I've had, many guys who have shown interest in me. And I know the ones who are dead serious about me and the ones who aren't, okay? The ones that say they care enough about me, but when it comes to push, showing up for me, they're not there. Most times, 9 times out of 10. It's all talk until they got to do the walk. And when they do the walk, they can't handle it. So that's what I mean. I would want to know exactly his intentions. Like, what is he saying to you? And does his actions match up his words? So, I mean, honey, all you got to do is close the gap. I mean, how far away are y'all from each other? Okay. Okay. Maybe he can't physically be there for you. Okay. But let me tell you something. I've been in a long distance relationship. And that man went out of his way to make sure I knew I was the only woman in his world. I mean, he spent all his time and energy. He would be on the phone with me. Like, I mean, we developed our emotions. Our love for each other was strictly by the phone. We did see each other in person, yes. That's how we met. It was during a visit home to California, and I met him while I was visiting family. And I'm all the way in Georgia. So there's 3,000 miles that separate us back then. And let me tell you something. He called me every day. He spent hours on the phone with me. When he wasn't working, he wanted to be on the phone with me. He wanted to talk to me. Okay, he didn't want to talk to anybody else. He didn't want to, he wasn't so worried about even going out with his friends. He wanted to be on the phone with me. And then when it came to like holidays, I mean, like the first year, um, he sent me, it was pretty much, it was technically an engagement ring, but it was meant as a promise ring. Okay, that was the first year, first Christmas, in fact, I got it. And that following Valentine's Day, he sent me diamond stud earrings. So understand me. There's a way a man can show you, or a woman can show you that they're truly there without there having to be physical interaction. They will go out of their way to let you know, to where it's not going to seem like that distance really is going to matter, except for the physical touch and all that. So, well, honey, I mean, how far away are y'all from each other? Like, what's the distance? Because, I mean, come December, okay, that'd be great. Y'all meet up, but I mean, are y'all going to make it a habit? And then, and like, what I'm just saying, honey, he would need to give me a roadmap of what his intentions are. Okay, so like in a year, we're going to look at moving closer together so we can be in each other's lives physically more. You see what I mean? Because a guy that, it's like this, beautiful. There's a difference between someone loving you and being in love with you. And they are two completely different things. Like I said, I have men that go through and talk about all day long. Oh yeah, Amanda, I love you. I love your energy. I love all these things about you. But I guarantee you, nine times out of 10, they're not on the phone with me. Or they're not calling and checking up on me. How's your day going? Blah, blah, blah. There's some that, hey, it can go a week or more, and I still ain't heard from them. So that just tells me right there, it's their actions. My parents didn't raise a fool. I've already been in enough relationships that I understand when someone is dead serious about me and means what they say, and then someone who isn't. They'll go out of their way to show it. And that's what I mean. Yeah, you need to put up some clear boundaries, beautiful. Because I would not be playing with that. I would not put my life, I would not put my heart out there like that. So, I just thought that would be something I'd say to you, girlfriend. I mean, it's great to have that deep love, honey. To feel it is one thing, okay, but do your actions say it? Because you're going to know. You're going to know when a man is serious about you. And I don't care whether they're macho, if they're hopeless romantic, if they're the geek shy type. When a man loves a woman, that man is going to show it. It will be in his actions. There will be no mistake in it, honey. And that's as clear as I can make it. So what you're telling me, what you're describing to me doesn't sound like he is. That's what I mean. It's like his words are not matching what I know, from all my years, okay? And beautiful, I'm not old, but I'm not young either. I'm 43 years old, but I've been in enough relationships that I've understood when a man is serious and when they're not. Hi, Robert. How you doing, baby? Exactly. Nando Rombo has it right. Treat your love like a queen. You're supposed to treat her like a queen. Make no mistake. You know, show her that, you worship the ground she walks on. Make the time. You know, even if they're going through it, beautiful, let me say that too. Even if they're going through it, or if they have a stressful, demanding job, when it comes to you, you make them better. Understand me. They want to be in your energy because you bring them out of that stress. You help relax them. You bring them back down to center, ground. You're like their soft pillow, their soundboard that they want to be around and talk to and be more involved with. So when a man really, loves and cares, there you won't ever have to question it. They will show it. Yep, there you go. The love poems, the small gifts, all of that. Yep. They won't have any excuses. Let me be clear. They will not have any excuses why they can't call you, why they can't be there for you. None. Kylie, but you know what, beautiful? See, that's what I mean. That's why I said what I said. Because my husband, which will not be that, much longer, when he was working and he had a demanding job, um, he works for a company that was global wide. And he was one of those higher level managers. He had 9 big managers that reported to him. And his territory was all of North America. So that covered the entire United States, and it also covered Canada, okay? That was his entire territory. And understand me, that man worked 19 days straight before he got a day off. And understand me, when he got that day off, yeah, he needed some sleep, but he was all about me. He was all about me. He wanted to do whatever he could to give me that time he had then and take me out and, you know, have a good time together, whatever. So, like I said, I've been there too. So, if he really loves you and cares about you, he'll make the time. You know, you got to understand, when you're a priority, you are a priority. You either are or you aren't to them. They will lose sleep to be with you. And I'll put it that way. Because, you know, he wanted, let me tell you something. He wanted me to get married 6 months after we met. He already wanted to put a ring on my finger. And he was sincere about it. Hello, Timothy. Hi, Matt. Alright. Spirit, show me Kylie, please. See, my parents raised me with high expectations and standards. And that's something I also do know. So, the guys that I dated in my life, they had a high standard of me. And most of them did meet it. You know, but that's how I knew when they were serious about me. I mean, my daddy showed me how a man is supposed to be with me. You know, I was lucky enough to have 2 dads, actually. And both of them showed me, you know, how special my mama was to them. How they worshiped the ground that she walked on. They were in love with her, and they went out of their way to show my mama how much they loved her. So, I got to see it firsthand. Yeah, exactly. When you know, you know. Because he would have already moved the mountains to be with you, honey. Is what I'm trying to get at. Hi, Nemo. Thank you. Alright, Spirit. Show me Kylie. Kylie, how old are you, sweetheart? I'm just curious. I mean, listen, beautiful. I'm just gonna put this out there, and I'm not saying that I picked this up, but I'm just curious. So he's never been married? Or has he been married? Or you don't know? I mean, does he have kids already? Are you sure he hasn't been married? I'm just wondering, like... Mm, mm, I'm not saying it's not possible, but it's very rare. Spirit. Crazy. This person not getting any cups, and this is supposed to be a love reading. This is strange. You know, Kylie, I'm going to say something else to you, beautiful. And I do believe this is true. Okay, maybe y'all haven't been able to give it a true go at it, okay? So I'll give it the benefit of doubt here. But what I will say is, you know, if the love is truly there between both people, you're going to know after about a year and a half max, whether that person is the one for you or not. You're going to know. There's going to be no mistaking it. You're going to already know where you stand, where they stand, and how you're going to make that commitment long term. Like, you know, people who go out there and they date, you know, for several years before they decide, oh, I guess you know, it's time, maybe I should do this. It's like, that's not why you do it. You do it because you want that person to be your one and only forever, you know, not because you feel like it's what society expects of you or what your significant other is expecting. You do it because you want to, because you want that person beside you day and night. And you don't want to go on, you know, with your life without that person always being there, you know. So if y'all been going at it back and forth all this time, honey, that just sounds like a childish game to me. That's what it feels like to me. It feels like he's not playing for keeps. That's the energy I get around you. He's not playing for keeps. I mean, I don't feel like he's playing for keeps. I feel like when I tap into your energy, just turning over these cards, I get the feeling that he's trying his best. Yeah, he has love for you. He may have love for you, but is he in love with you? No, honey, I don't feel that from him. Just around your energy, just the short interaction, even if it's over by the phone. Like, yeah, I could see you're giddy about him. I can feel your energy. I can feel your passion and your desire, and you just want to be with him, but I don't feel the same in return from him. In some regards, I'm not saying it's a one-sided love affair, but in some regards it feels that way to me. I his heart's not completely in it, honey. And that's what I pick up. You know, and it's crazy because Spirit is showing me you being on that phone with him, and you're just happy and going about your day, you know, talking to him, because that's the only person you want to talk to, right? You just want to talk to him. But I see him kind of like, yeah, he's listening to you, but his attention is elsewhere. Like he's there, but he's not. That's something what I'm getting, just around your energy, the interaction. So I don't know, honey. Does that mean that his feelings couldn't change and he could put forth more of an effort? I mean, sure, but you know, my feel of it is that you would have to move to him. You would have to literally be within reach, like an hour's reach of him, in order for it to truly, where you would be able to see and judge it once and for all, if he's truly serious about you or not. And I don't know if that's worth the risk. I mean, and I hate saying that because I'm all about, you know, love. I'm the hopeless romantic, you know, but I'm also a logical person in that regard too, that I don't know if I would even want to risk that. I mean, love is always going to be worth it to me, but I don't know, honey. I just feel like he's holding out, is what I'm getting. And it's crazy because even in this whole spread that I see right here, I'm not getting any cups. And I should be getting cups from both you and on his part if he was in here. And I feel like he is in here in one part, but that's it. The rest of it's more like you being in your thoughts. And yeah, having that desire, but that's what I'm seeing right here. Yeah, I would have that talk with him, honey. Make it known exactly what you're wanting, um, what you're wanting out of this from him. Well, hey, Sean, I'm good, baby. Let me pull some oracle cards real quick. right, beautiful. You ready, Kylie? All right, beautiful. I just have a few cards from my spirit guide deck, just little messages they want to make you aware of, things they want you to know. First one is to remind you that you are never alone. No matter if it feels like you're alone, you're never alone. So don't ever feel like you are. And the next one is shadow. This is like you working on yourself. Um, we both have light and dark aspects of ourselves. And those dark aspects are like our flaws, the things that we try and disassociate ourselves from and try and ignore, which can also have an effect on our overall life, our overall well-being, the way we present ourselves to the world, our actions, our forward thinking, all these different aspects. So if you can go inside and work on yourself a little more, work on those things, those flaws that you don't like about yourself, and find more acceptance and peace with them. It's all about pretty much coming into your own of loving and truly appreciating yourself for all the good, the bad, the indifferent. And that might mean that, like me, I go into the mirror and, I say positive affirmations every day. It's just something part of what I do. And I can tell you that just a few things that I say to myself every day, it makes a world of difference, to where before I might, not be, as energized or enthusiastic about, like, let's just say, going out and meeting up with friends. I'm more tired and just want to like stay home and crawl in bed. Like, not that I'm depressed, but I just don't feel like being around anyone. We all have those days, but if I can go in the mirror and say to myself something different to put me in a positive mindset, it will change the way I feel and the way I look at myself. And I'll end up going from being right here on this lower level to being up here. It changes my vibration. And that's where you want to be. You want it to change your vibration to where you're up here instead of being all the way down here. Because when you're operating all the way down here, that's when you allow people to treat you any kind of way. And they can get away with treating you bad, because your standards aren't as high as they would be if you were up here, if that makes any sense. And the next one is Spirit wants to remind you, be yourself. Always be true to who you are. Be your true, authentic self. No matter what anyone else has to say or think or feel, be true to who you are. Because at the end of the day, the people who are meant to be in your world, who are meant to be in your life, they will be there. And if they haven't found you yet, they're going to find you or you're going to find them. And understand me, you're not going to have to beg with them to stay. They're going to want to stay just as much as you're going to want to stay in their world. So always be your true, authentic self. Don't try and be someone you're not. And Spirit's asking you to bring forward your creativity. That there's a lot of creative ideas you have that you should really go through and look at putting into reality. Just know that creativity can be in many aspects. It doesn't mean you have to be a painter or a writer. You can do arts and crafts. Place it how it fits for you. But Spirit wants you to focus on your creativity because I think it'll bring more of that passion and that aliveness inward for you because they're trying to clear the way for you to go forward, to have something to be more passionate about, to put more of your time and energy into, because they're asking you to appreciate your talents, appreciate the gift and talents you have. Maybe it's something that you didn't give a lot of time and attention to, years ago when you were having your family, or when, since high school, whatever it is, Spirit's wanting you to now pick it back up and start adding more time and attention to it. It'll bring out some of the hidden gifts that you may not realize you had or you possess. So Spirit's trying to direct you there. It's more like investing more time in yourself is what I get from it. Instead of focusing on investing time in others, you gotta self-love and invest that time within yourself. So keep yourself busy. Do things that takes your mind off of everything else. The things you want, or even the people in your life you want. Well, you can't control what they do. You can only control what you do. So make the most of it, is what Spirit just said. Make the most of what you got, with the time you got. And so this is the first card I get, and this is like your recent past. I get the Sun card. And this is telling me like everything in your life overall has been, full of success. It's been full of happiness, pretty much all your dreams and desires, for the most part, you have met. They have come true. You have been able to go through and have that fulfillment, in your life. And you've even had people or even ideas or opportunities that have presented themselves to you that has kept you busy. Even if it's, stressed you out, it's been a good busy. It's been a good stress for you to utilize, your gifts, your talents, your ideas, um, qualities and traits, all those things, that those opportunities have brought forth something in you. It's going to keep you busy and keep you moving forward. And I almost feel like in a certain way you're on top of the world. When I come to your present energy, this is like where I feel like um, people have tried to come into your world. Um, and this could even be, the person you're talking about. But I get the Ace of Swords, and it's all about ideas, inspirations coming to the forefront, being presented to you. And except for there's been a challenge in between them coming to complete fruition. So it needed like something else. I feel like there's, been more than one person in your world who has presented themselves to you, but I think you've kind of ignored them. Um, and with ignoring them, the focus has been elsewhere, which I understand in some regards, why. But I feel like you need to pay more attention to the people around you, um, that you see, every day or, on a regular basis, because they're going to have an opportunity, whether it be themselves or even something that you may want to work on and do, like a special interest or a special project that is going to bring, passion and purpose into your life that you're going to want to take forward action with, because I get the Ace of Wands with it. I feel like there's other people in your world, though, possible suitors that have tried presenting themselves to you, but you're not paying them any mind or attention for whatever reasons. Um, so if for anything else, beautiful, I would take a step back and I would take a look around my world around me to see who's in my, constant environment. Because I feel like there's someone there that has, they may, have a romantic interest. They may not. But they're there to present another opportunity of some kind that I think will get your attention. That will be something you will want to take them up on. So, I would be curious about it. Just the curiosity itself. I would be curious to know what, it could possibly be, because I feel like it'll come to you as a pleasant surprise is what I get. So if you've had someone that's been hanging around you lately, and you've been kind of like hesitant to talk to them or acknowledge them or carry on a long conversation, beautiful, I think it's time you try and have that conversation with that person. I don't know if this is at work or if this is something having to do with your kids, going to like one of their Girl Scout meets or, anything like that. There's someone else in your circle, though, that's trying to get your attention. So give them a chance, beautiful, is what I'm saying. Don't close yourself off to only one opportunity, okay? Because at the end of it right now, beautiful, you're not in a relationship from what I'm gathering, okay? And yeah, I understand you may have deep feelings for someone, but they're far away. And I'm not saying, if y'all were in a relationship to pursue the others, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is it's right now, there's nothing that's saying y'all are together, right? So take this time, make the most of it, and explore. You might find there's someone else that, you never thought that you might have chemistry with. And even if it doesn't work out or you don't have any chemistry with them, you may find out you got a good group of people, friendships that will be long lasting that you would want to keep in your life. So surround yourself with people that you want to be there, that will understand you in a different way and possibly even see you in a different light than what you see yourself. Because when I tap into your energy, beautiful, I do feel hurt from you. I feel like someone has really wrecked your heart badly. And I understand that that can take time to heal from. And I'm not rushing you to heal that part. But what I will say to you is that you can't go through, even if you were to pursue a relationship with, the person that's, long distance. You can't go into a relationship expecting it to be all gravy, all good, if you're still holding on to lingering pain, resentment, hurt from that past love that didn't last, because you end up finding that there's certain things you will do, your actions, the way you think, the way you speak to them, just there'll be different things that will say and speak for itself that you're treating them, the new person, like as if they were the other person who hurt you. And that's wrong. You don't want to do that. You want to give that new person a clean slate like they deserve. Like they just walked into your world and, y'all just spoke for the first time. You can't go through and treat them badly for the sins of the past from your exes, is what I'm saying. So, because otherwise you're going to poison that relationship. What could end up being a very happy, long term, lifelong relationship could end up going south just for that reason. So, give yourself that little extra love and compassion to want to start over and start anew. Be the new you. Okay, you're not the person you were, 5, 10 years ago, but now pay attention to the person you are today. Who is she when you look in the mirror? What does she have to offer? You know, write your own story. What does it say? And now, can you truly give your heart over to someone new? Whether it's, the long distance or someone else. Can you truly treat them like they're a new person and like you've never been hurt before? That's how you have to look at it. So in the center, I get the Sun card. And this again is about all your plans working out the way you want them. You have happiness, success, accomplishments, everything at your disposal has worked out in your favor. And overall, I see that there will be great happiness going into your future, but there's still going to be some challenges and even possible delays. When I read into this seems more like him, um, like because of what you're wanting from this relationship. I see him now coming out into this. Yeah, I see like in your present energy, there's other possible suitors, but now I'm starting to see him in your reading. And I feel like, he will be honest with you if you have that conversation with you. If you sit down and have that conversation and you tell him, what you expect your world to be like, the sunshine, the rainbows, the butterflies, and all those things. And I feel like he will be honest with you, but I still feel like there's going to be a lot of challenges ahead and a lot of delays. I don't feel like this is going to be a catwalk for you and for him. It's going to take a lot of effort on both sides if you want to go after this and pursue it. Because what I see as y'all's obstacle and the challenge, again, how I told you earlier, I feel like when I read around your energy, I said, I feel like he's not like that into it right now. Like I feel like you would have to move, mountains to be with him. So that means you would have to go and live closer to where he's at, to where you would be like within an hour reach of him, right? That's the challenge that I foresaw. Well, guess what? The tarot confirmed it. That is the challenge. Because here's the chariot. But I don't get this chariot as upward. I get it this way. If it's this way, it would tell me there's forward action, forward movement, progress going forward. Like him coming towards you. But I don't feel that. I feel it's this way. I feel it's the opposite of that. And so I feel like you're going to have to do exactly as I said. You would have to move mountains to be closer to him in order to give it a fair shot, to truly see if this is lifelong or not. But it might even make more sense if he were to come to you. So that's something you need to talk to him about. You know, because the other thing I get is the Empress. Okay, and this is all about abundance. And this would be you here. You know, you're like the Empress, which is still in your challenge. This is the challenge that I foresee. Where you know you're very abundant. You have all the things you want and could need, you know, for yourself. And being the Empress means you have a career, you have, you know, a happy life at home, you know, an actual home you can call your own, money in the bank, and a significant partner, you know, like a husband or wife, with kids. This is what you're wanting. But this is still coming up as the challenge. What you want is a challenge. I feel like it's gonna be a fight to get there. Not that it wouldn't be worth that fight, honey. What I'm saying is it's gonna take a lot of effort, you know, but it's not just gonna be effort on your part, it's gonna be effort on his part too. You know, because you don't want to go through and put all your, it's not saying, you know, you don't want to go through and put all your eggs in one basket, but you want to know that the person you're going after, that you're wanting to build a future with, that they come through and they're adding their eggs into that same basket. That's what you need to know. You know, will he? Only time will tell. I know you want to. I feel like you're willing to move mountains for him, just to find out. Um, could it work out? I mean, I feel like, yeah, it could. I mean, I do get the Four of Wands as the future outcome here. And this is all about celebration, success, being happy, having everything you want and need. And I see him here as the King of Cups. So he's trying to come in here. So I feel like it could work out, you know, if that's what you really want. But you got to make sure he wants it too. And, you know, it can't be one-sided, Kylie. So it can work out. You can have this. You can have this and this, you know, but now you got to make that game plan to see that it comes true and know where his role is, what he wants, and then his actions need to back up his words, because that's really what's going to tell you at the end of the day, that if he truly means what he says. Because like I said before, a man, woman, don't matter, you know, gender shouldn't matter, whoever it is. You know, when you have a romantic interest of some kind, or they have an interest in you, if they truly mean what they say, it's not just going to be this. You're going to see it in their actions. They're going to show up for you. You're never going to have those doubts about how they feel, where their priorities are. You know, like I said, I don't care if they're having a bad day. Understand me, I don't care if they're having a bad day. If they truly care a lot about you and they mean what they say, you're the icing that makes their day so much better. They want that energy. They want that interaction because you make them smile. You make their heart flutter, you see? So he can make all them excuses about, you know, well, he's had a bad day or he's been working. I don't care. Don't stop you from taking 5 minutes to type a message on a phone that says, you know, a text message. Hi, I'm thinking about you. You know, I'm at work, but I'm thinking about you. Anything like that, beautiful. Actions, not just words. Not that he's there when you call him. It's got to be more than that. So Just think of it in that time frame, you know, make a plan. I do have a few oracle cards for you too that I pulled. All right, Spirit, stop making me cold. Let's see. The first one is Healing Heart. And this is like a love letter to yourself, Kylie, just so you understand. This is face your shadow and grow. Dear heart, I know you have experienced neglect, rejection, disappointment, and betrayal from those you loved and cared about. This has hurt you deeply and made aspects of your inner self shut down or even wilt away. On some level, you are still holding on to old trauma, whether it was abuse from your childhood, humiliation, or disloyalty from someone you loved, cruelty from those you trusted, or a failure in a relationship or business. Over time, old wounds that have not been lovingly met and healed can fester and sabotage your future. Rather than being open to love, you can shut out those who could appreciate, cherish, and encourage you. Unhealed pain can also inhibit you from listening to your intuition and daring to follow your dreams. The time has come to face your shadow and heal your trauma so you can expand and grow. We can then partner up, dear heart, and discern what will strengthen us and where to put our love, care, and energy and attention. And that's kind of crazy because it says face your shadow. And what was one of the cards I pulled out? It was your shadow card. So I feel like there's a lot of internal healing you got to still do, beautiful, before you pursue this any further. Make sure you're healed and all good to go before, you know, you just give half yourself to someone else, or let's just say, you know, you ignore it, okay? And don't take that time to give yourself that love and compassion, but your heart is still like half broke, you know, we'll just say. That means the new person that comes in, they can do the littlest thing and it's going to hurt you. You're going to be too sensitive to it. And you may react, you know, um, how do I put that? Um, what's that word? You're going to be too quick to react like it's a deep wound when it really isn't. You know, if your heart had been completely healed, you know, sure, it might sting, you know, it might just be a tiny, you know, just cut, but it's not going to be a big stab in your heart. So that's why it's always good to heal, to make sure you're good to go before you give your heart to someone else again and give them a chance to come in and, you know, fulfill you or, you know, put your whole self into them. Because at the end of the day, beautiful, you can't expect people to love you if you don't first love yourself. You give that nurturing care to yourself, that care and attention. All right. And then I have this one. This is from my Healing Spirits deck. And it says, success isn't what you have. It's what you do with what you have. Your life is about to move in new directions. But don't be in a hurry to conquer everything in a short space of time. Spirit sages teaches that success is to be enjoyed and understood. Therefore, it must be allowed to open slowly, like a flower whose blossom is enjoyed for much longer when it opens naturally, and with the right elements when it follows nature. Enjoy each step of the journey so you're full potential and don't just look for the outcomes. The process is often the greater lesson. So don't try and control the outcome. You know, allow it to come through the way it's supposed to for you, sweetheart. Allow the energy to flow. And then I pulled this one for you, Kylie. And this is like, this has a relationship message to it. This is to the sea. There are points in a relationship when you have to decide to go with the flow. Rather than dictate the course you share with another, can you let go of the need to have things your way and allow the relationship itself, your combined goals and desires to steer the ship? Can you both transcend your personalities and allow the partnership to form its own identity, its own energy? Now is the time to relax and see where this mutual journey leads. Okay, that's first one. And then I got this other one. Um, this is called Milk and Honey. Sensuality, connection, and passionate romance between lovers. Sweet moments of understanding and love among friends and family are all here for you to savor now. Your heart's calling will be answered. Let your thoughts and feelings be sweet with gratitude, and you will be nourished with the honey of abundance. I like that one. I mean, they're both powerful, but I do like that one too. I know it's a lot to take in, Kylie. You know, what I will say to you is, people go through, they have trouble communicating their feelings to someone or asking that person their feelings about them. And, I can understand, because we all fear being rejected. We all fear getting hurt. Understandable. But, instead of focusing on being rejected or getting hurt, what I would say to you is ask them. Because you don't know until you ask. The answer will always be no until you ask, as my mother always told me. And the other thing about it is let's just say, he's not that serious about the relationship right now. That it's just not a priority for him. You get your answer. Is it the answer you want? No. But you still got an answer. So that way you're not wasting more precious time on someone who isn't as interested in you as you are with them. And that way you can then move on and find someone else who would want to give themselves to you in that way and vice versa. So, I'd rather, someone be honest and upfront with me than to go through and waste time and find out that, no, they weren't that serious after all, you see. And yeah, it can suck. It can hurt. But I'll take that sting for a little bit, to know the truth. Because I'll heal from it, and I know I'll pick up pieces and I'll keep going. And it's like, another thing my mom always told me. She always told me she'd rather loved and lost than to not have ever loved at all. Which, she meant that she would rather be with someone for a short period of time, even if it's only for a season, to not only give her love to that person, but that person give their love back to her. And to feel that for that moment, even if it's short-lived, than to go her entire life not ever knowing what it feels like. So that's the other way you can look at it too. Sometimes some people are only meant to be in your life for a short period of time, while others are meant to be there for the long haul. And as I said earlier, the ones who are meant to be in your life, they're going to be there. You're not going to have to beg them to be there. They're going to want to be there, and they're going to show up. There's nothing you're going to have to chase after them for, and vice versa. So, and you will understand it. So, beautiful. I hope this reading's resonated. I hope that there's things in this reading that answer your questions and help with your doubts and comfort and provide some kind of peace and a compass on what to do next. So, thank you so much for trusting me to read for you. No, you're so welcome, beautiful. Anytime, honey. I'm glad I can help. Let me put these cards away real quick. And just keep me posted, Kylie. I'm just curious to know. where his head's at. Cause beautiful, I get nothing but confusion, but I would just want to know flat out, what is he willing to do to make this work if he is really serious and means what he says? Alright. Okay, Tim. Thank you for letting me know. I know someone else did too, so I need to look at that real quick. Okay. Onyx Throne. I got your donation, baby. Thank you. Okay. Judith, I got yours too, beautiful. Thank you. Alright. I hope you can too, Kylie. I really want to see that happen. Onyx Stone, I got yours, baby. Yours the first one that came through. So I'm gonna do you next. And Judith, you'll be after Onyx Throne. Jello pudding, you donated to, baby. What's your name, baby? You're welcome. Joshua? Okay, baby. Yeah, I got it here. Okay. You'll be after Onyx Stone and Judith. Okay, baby. Thank you. I think I've read for you once before. Alright, baby. Alright. I need to run to the restroom real quick, and then I'll be right back, and then I'll start yours Onyx Stone, okay?
Yo, see you in there.
Alright, baby. Y'all trying to dress up my teddy bear? Poor Teddy. Alright, Onyx Throne. You got a question for me, baby? Or do you just want me to do it general? And McIntyre, what are you scared of, sweetheart? You've been watching me for a while now. You know how I work, honey. Hi, lovely hermit crab. How you doing, beautiful? Just the general? Okay, sweetheart. I got you. Why are you scared of me, McIntyre? Why are you scared of me, sweetheart? I'm just a messenger. Let's see. Where did that go? I had. Oh, hello. No, no. But you're scared of me? You're scared of what I'm gonna say? Hey, I'm just a messenger, beautiful. I don't know what else you want me to say. Just don't get mad at the messenger. Hey, M. McIntyre, you gotta do, baby, is get a general. It's exactly like Maura said. It's just a general to cover different aspects of your life. Whatever spirit thinks is most important at the time is what they pull through. My spirit. Okay, Maura. Have a good night too, honey. See you tomorrow, sweetheart. Sweet dreams, Maura. Hi, Jazzy. Hi, Abraham. Hello, Fishflix. And then hello to anyone else I missed. I'm gravy. The usual, doing readings and talking in between. People are stupid. I didn't even have to respond to him. He just wasted like 5 seconds of my time. I can't get back having to read his nonsense. That's exactly what I gotta say about that. Crazy nonsense. Some people have. If I were him, you're good, buddy. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to some other idiot. I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. I got sausage and biscuits going with my gravy. How you doing? Okay. Oh, I love it, McIntyre. I love that. Sounds like something I would say too. Hi, Renee. I'm gravy. How you doing, honey? Thank you. Mind your biscuits and life will be gravy. I need a shirt that says that. Love it. Ooh. Mm. Just because. Thank you, Renee. It's very sweet of you, honey. Hey, my clothes may be out of trend, but I don't care. I still wear them anyways. I don't stay up with all that trend stuff. I'm just me. Take me or leave me. Lisa, there's several different stones, and I don't have the list of them. One of the biggest ones I can tell you is lapis lazuli. It's one of them. It was custom made by a friend of mine, just for me. Yeah, I'm not one of those fashionistas. Never have been, never will be. I like what I like, and that's all there is to it. Whether it's in trend or in fashion or not, I can care less. I'm still gonna wear it. So, all right, let's see. It's like I bought this top probably about 8 years ago. That's how old it is. It's roughly about 8 years ago. And the store I bought it from closed down, in fact. Or at least at the mall I shopped at. So I might still be able to get their clothes at another boutique, but I haven't even gone there and looked, so. Hi, Cargo Hustler. I'm good, baby. How you doing? All right. Thank you. My beautiful spirit. Let's see. All right, Onyx Stone, you ready, baby? Hello, Lindsay. Oh, thank you for subscribing, sweetheart. You're welcome. All right, honey. So, starting out with my spirit guide decks. First thing they want to bring up is learn from your mistakes. So, it's okay to make mistakes. That's all as we all do as human beings, but just try and learn from it, baby, and don't make the same mistake twice, as my mom always told me. And Spirit wants you to build your connections. I feel like this is a connection with both yourself, but with them and with the outside world. Strengthen those connections, as I feel like there's someone that wants to step forward in your world and help you with something, but I feel like there's a hesitation because they need to feel um, like they know you better on a deeper level of some kind. And I also feel like spirits want you just to feel that overall connection with, the people around you, but with them. Because they want you to get out of your ego. Because that's the next one I get. Let go of ego. Put your ego to the side. Onyx throne. Even, sometimes, um, how do I put this, people? Um, I'll use me as an example. I'm sure you've heard me talk about, I shoot pool. And I know I'm good, but I know I'm not the best. I know there's other people out there who can easily beat me. But just as much as I know there's other people out there who can beat me, I also know there's many out there who can't. And, so when I walk into a pool hall, I understand, what my competition is. But even if someone is going to beat me, even if I think they're going to beat me, or they do end up beating me. I go through, do I take offense to it? No, because they're a better player than I am. And I still have a lot to learn. And, and I always take away from every match I play, win or lose. I learned something new from it. And I also learned that no matter what, win or lose, I'm not a failure because I still walked away learning something from them. Maybe it's the way, they make a certain shot. There's different aspects that I can take away from playing people who are a lot better than me. Yeah, I'll give my butt kicks, but I promise you, even I give my butt kick, I'm still going to enjoy it because I'm going to learn a lot from that person. And that's what I take in. So I put my ego to the side and, let them know, yeah, I think they're a great player, and talk to them. I dig into their heads like, well, how do you make this shot? Or why did you make this shot instead of doing it this way? So put your ego to the side. And I know sometimes it can be difficult. So, just something that Spirit wants you to be aware of. Next one is prayer. And death is an illusion. So I feel like for many of us, we look at when we leave, our physical body and, we end this life that, some of us have doubts if there's another world outside of this world. And there is, but even, in our physical world now, death to me can mean, it doesn't mean an actual physical death. It just means a rebirth, a shedding of the old and coming into the new. And I feel like this is what spirit is wanting you to go towards, shed away your old skin, like a snake that sheds their skin and new skin, comes up underneath it. So spirit's wanting you to really come out of that shell of yours. I feel like you've been hiding away from the world a little bit. So they're asking you to come forward. Even though you've been in survival mode, they're saying it's time now to come out of that hermit survival mode and now be reborn again and get out there and live life more. Be more attentive to your surroundings, the people in your life, but also just your overall way of thinking and being. In this life, it's not just about existing, it's about truly living and living up to what we want to be and the best that we can be. And Spirit also wants you to go within. Even though you've been in hermit mode, I feel like you haven't gone deep enough within to search for some of those answers you're seeking, which is the other reason why Spirit's bringing forth that connection card. You need to open up that connection and, talk to them. In whatever way you talk to your spirit team, or if you believe in a god or deity, they want you to talk to them, that they're there to help you, Onyx Throne. I know, for you, it's like, Onyx Throne, when I see you, baby, it's like I see you peek out the window, and you might see a couple people walk down the street, and you might find out they're your new neighbors, right? But instead of going out there and introducing yourself, you kind of hide away indoors, and you won't take one step out there and, to talk to them, to welcome to the neighborhood. Not that you're not happy to see new people, but there's just that hesitation, that fear of being around people I get. Um, I don't know if you feel like you have an empath ability, but I feel like you do. And an empath is someone who, it's a psychic gift. It's someone who could pick up other people's emotions like it's their own. So let's just say you and I were to meet, and let's just say that I just cried my eyes out, before you walked up, and saw me. You would know right away that I've been crying because you would feel like you wanted to cry. So I feel like sometimes you pick that up. I don't feel like it's a constant stream for you, but I feel like you can pick that up. Um, and I think that kind of terrifies you sometimes too. So, Onyx Throne, like I say to you, you always make me smile when I see your name appear in my chat. Because I feel like you have that loving, giving energy that you can offer to a lot of people. But I feel like sometimes, like, the world hasn't been as good to you, so you kind of hide away, because you're afraid to get hurt again. And I get that, honey. But you have so much light within you, and I feel that. I feel that light. Every time I see your name in my chat, um, I think of light, and like your name, the Onyx. I've always thought Onyx is beautiful, and I wish I actually had, I saw a ring like several years ago that had an Onyx in it. And I always think of that though, because there was one that had the Onyx and it had some other stone, like a blue star something stone. But I always think of that. I think of this blue star with that onyx. And that's how I see you. I see you in that star, just up against a blue light. And you're needing to now shine outward. So I think it's time for you to live outside your box more. Okay, Lindsay, I'm not sure what you're talking about, sweetheart. I'm talking to Onyx Stone, sweetheart. But if it resonates with you, okay, that's good too, sweetheart. So, Onyx Stone, baby, I feel like, the first card I get out of this tarot is the Strength card. And this is you still hiding within, I feel. This is you wanting to be courageous, wanting to put yourself out there, but still a little hesitant, you know. And I feel like Spirit saying there's a lot of love out there for you. You know, I get the Prince of Cups with this. There's a lot of love out there for you as long as you can allow yourself to be grounded and don't allow your emotions to overwhelm you, you know, but stay in that center. Um, I feel like you would make some really strong, good friendships that you could people you can rely on. Um, like I see a group of people. I see four of y'all. Okay, so I'm seeing four people, including you, in this group. And I feel like that's like your soul tribe. You're meant to be around them. And just as much as they're meant to be around you. So invite them in. But even if you want love, if you don't have love, onyx stone, but you're seeking it, I do feel like it's out there too. If you give it a shot, you know, if it's someone that you're already with, I feel like that love will grow deeper over time. That bond will build. It's just going to take you being a little more vulnerable, you know, in your strength and having a little more patience and not being afraid to take the plunge to go out there and explore, you know, the friendships, the interactions with other people, just with life. You know, sometimes it's good to stay indoors for a while, and I get that, and I've had those moments, you know, where I don't want to be around anybody. It's like I just want to stay in home. You know, I want to lock the door and shut all the electronics off, and then shut the whole world out. Whether it's sleep, whether I dive deep into hermit mode, whether I just want to listen to my radio, or even try writing a poem like last night. I couldn't sleep. Like, even though I was done here, I would lay in my bed and my head was still spinning. And so I decided to go through and try and make myself tired. I started typing out a small poem. And I pulled out one other poem that I started writing about a month ago that I got to finish. So this one I started writing too. So, you know, I can go within and be in that hermit mode. And sometimes it's healthy and I feel better when I come out of it. But I know when I've been in it too long too, where it's like people are like, where you been at? Are you still alive? How come you don't come around? How come you don't call? And you don't want to make people feel that way. You know, like you've kind of like left them out in the cold. You know, invite them in, you know, even if it's just to make a quick connection once a week. Your emotions do tend to overwhelm you. Yeah, I can feel that. You kind of have to take a few deep breaths, you know. Um, I know sometimes, you know, that anxiety can kick up and almost be like the death of you to where you feel like you can't move or you can't breathe or you can't take one step forward. You can't do anything, but you got to remember to breathe. And the only thing I can suggest you do right then and there, onyx stone, is like breathe in the gold light. Think of yourself breathing in gold light. And every single time you exhale, think of it being black smoke. And that's all the negativity, those emotions, those thoughts leaving you. And it will help keep you grounded if you can focus on that. Yeah. And that's what I keep picking up, is that you enjoy being in hermit mode too much. You're like an introvert, is what I get. You're not into the extrovert, you're an introvert. So onyx stone, like the next card I get is the Emperor. And I feel like this is someone that wants to come in and kind of take charge and kind of help bring you out of that shell, bring you out of that hermit mode. And they can give you that kind of structure and discipline to kind of take steps towards it, to being willing to open up that window and to see a whole new light and see the world in a whole new way, and won't be willing to explore it. And I feel like this would be a good person for you because, and I'm not saying it'd be romantic, but, even just to have a friend, because I feel like they're going to bring justice. They're going to bring that fairness and balance to your world right now where you feel like you're in hermit mode way too much. I feel like it's going to be fair and balanced what they bring to the table for you. If, you give them a chance to kind of like come in and see inside your world a little bit, or even just be a little open with them about, what it is you do when you spend so much time in hermit mode. Do you do some things like I was just saying? Do you just lock yourself up in your room and play the radio and, write poetry or read? What is it that you do that gives you that fulfillment to where you're not looking for it outward? Because for me, it's like sometimes every now and then, it doesn't happen often. I mean, it's been a while since it happened where I could sit, at home and lock myself in for 2 days and not talk to a single soul, not talk to anybody. Don't need to talk to anybody. Turn off my phone, and that's what I need to recharge me. To get me regrounded, recentered. So because all that emotions I take on day in and day out from people can become overwhelming. So I understand, for a couple of days I may have to shut down. And do I tell people that I'm fixing to do that? No, I just do it. It's just, my spirit guides come in and say, it's time to unplug, shut it down, and they let me know when I've pushed past my limits where I just need that time. Like, since I've been in this house, I have my stereo over here. It's not plugged in. I haven't plugged it in. And that's not like me, because I'm normally blasting that stereo every single day when I was at my old house. It's just that I haven't had the chance to even play my music. Yeah, I'll hear it if I get in the car, but I haven't really been anywhere except for one day. 1 or 2 days I had to run an errand, and that was it. So even for me, there's certain things that kind of kept me going, kept me charged, that I would go through each day until I would get in that hermit mode, and then I shut it all down. But I feel like you need to have some energy, some inspiration, someone to come in and kind of help tilt it the other way now, for you to find that inner balance. Being an introvert, I get it, beautiful, I do, I get that, but you need to live a little bit outside of that introvert too. That's how, to keep yourself sane and as healthy. So, like in the center, I feel like you're in the Nine of Pentacles. This is coming in to where you're going to be very abundant. You're going to have all the things you could want or need right now. Whether that's your material possessions, that's your money, that's your career, that's your health. All these things, you can be very abundant to be able to go out there and enjoy life a little more. Instead of just being so closed off. And Spirit is saying it's time for you to get up and go out there because you're procrastinating. And that's what I get from the Seven of Cups. They want you to stop procrastinating and do something else. Like go out there, like enjoy this rainbow outside, explore Mother Nature. And, you don't have to go out there and necessarily interact with other people, but maybe go out in nature. Take a walk just to breathe in the fresh air. Listen to the birds chirp, or watch the squirrels running around in the trees, looking for food. That kind of thing. And that can bring you a lot of peace and serenity too. To where you get outside and you get that fresh air. And, like I feel like you do something with paper. I'm being shown like you sitting underneath a tree with some kind of like pad, some kind of sketch pad. So I don't know if you draw, I don't know if you write, I don't know what this is. But I see like one of those long pads and you're over there sitting underneath a tree. That's what Spirit just showed me just now. So I feel like they want you to go out there and do it. Spirit telling all my business now. I mean, that's what you pay me for, right? Okay. Well, I think they want you to go out there and start drawing again. Because even I get the Four of Swords, okay? The Four of Swords is that card of, like, take time for yourself, okay? It's like someone would describe it as a spa day, but it's that day for yourself, you know, to do whatever you want, to self-love, self-care, right? But after you do that, what you've been doing, Spirit's saying get out there because um, they want you to follow your passions and desires because someone wants to come in and help bring that creativity to life. So someone wants to work with you to help build it and give you that platform, that structure to make something out of it. So if you used to draw, honey, I feel like that's what Spirit's trying to tell you. It's time to start drawing again. You obviously have some great talent because if I'm seeing you like underneath a tree, literally, I'm seeing it in my head right now. And you're over there with this sketch pad. It's just a pad. I can't see what you're drawing. I can only see the pad and I can only make, you know, observation what it appears to me. But that's what I'm seeing. So I feel like you need to dive deep into that again. Bring that passion out again. And I think that will help you live and feel more connected. And it can even build that connection with other people. So you don't feel so alone, because I feel like sometimes you feel very alone. The Spirit wants to remind you you're not alone, honey. You just got to be a little more vulnerable to others. And the last card I get is the Death card. You've been thinking about drawing again? Well, Spirit's saying it's time. It's time. Because I get the Death card here. So Spirit's wanting you to release the old. Release the old you. Let go. Let go of that old skin. Shed it away. Bring in the new one. A rebirth coming in. Get excited again about life. Go out there and explore. Go out there and draw. You know, go find an oak tree. I think it's what that tree is I saw. It looks like an oak tree. It looks very old too. And just sit under the tree and draw what comes to mind. Whatever that is, Onyx Stone, draw it. Just find that inspiration, because I feel like you'll find so much inspiration by going out and being out more. Because Spirit wants you to be a little more playful. Because with it, I get the Two of Pentacles. The Two of Pentacles is all about juggling, but it's also a card that's about priority, balance, and even playfulness. Being like a little kid again. So let your inner child shine. Because I feel like if you have time, like maybe right now, you know, depending on where you're at, might be a little chilly. But like when the weather's nice, or if it's still warm where you're at, I would go sit in a park. Sit on a bench. Or sit underneath a tree with your sketch pad. I don't know what you draw, but I would take a look around and find those things that you can draw and start drawing them. Put some love and passion into it. I feel like you could find a lot of things there that you could draw. It will give you a purpose to want to live more again, is what Spirit just said. So I feel like you're supposed to focus on it. Okay. And now for the Oracle cards. Let's see. Here's the first one, Onyx. The light in you can lead the way. All of us will have to walk through times of shadow in this world if we live long enough. but you have the power to light up even the darkest corners of your mind. You are a part of the universal light that casts out shadows. And because of this, the guardian spirits of the universe will always give you their strength when you need it. Even when your light burns low, you can turn to them, and all that is good and true will shine through your being. Day always follows night and removes the shadows of yesterday. Light up the new day for someone who needs it. You're like that light, like I said. And I feel like you do lead the way. Like I said, when I see your name pop up in my chat, I feel that big, huge light from you. What, face in this card? Yeah, there's a face. Yeah, right there. There's the eyes. There's the nose. Yeah. You're not tripping. I see it. That's a cool looking card. Okay, and then I pulled, where'd it go? The next one is body and soul. Extreme self-care is called for when you receive this card. Answer truthfully. Are you taking care of yourself? Your first choice may be to care for others before meeting your own needs. Check in with yourself. Are you experiencing hunger, anger, loneliness, tiredness? If so, this card is a signal that it's time to take a break from your current focus and get busy taking care of you because you are worthy of this care. What simple things what simple things require your attention so you can function optimally in your world and live your best life a day at a time? You need to do you with pride and self-worth. Remember, you are a soul that manifests through a body, a spiritual being having a human experience. And that means you are here on purpose, even if there are days when you wonder about that. There is an intentionality to your being here now, just the way you are. In this time in our collective story, you being here is important, for you are a precious being with a purpose, even if it seems elusive some days. Just know that life loves you. With that in mind, your job is to do your part to make your experience a healthy one. How you nourish your body, mind, and soul is directly related to how you experience your life. It's time to put yourself first, then everything will fall beautifully into place. So, Onyx Stone, I just feel like you need to experience more life, find that healthy balance of, both the introvert and experience a little bit of the extrovert too. And I think this is more about your drawing. I pulled this one from the Guide to the Hidden Realms. And this is Focus on the Brilliant. So Onyx Throne, this card says, when a skilled archer prepares to shoot, they focus on their target. Their skills and knowledge come together as they release their arrow, fully expecting that it will hit the exact spot that they have claimed. They feel their success in advance as something already complete, and so it comes to be. Your task now is to choose your target or intention for an experience. Then feel it as if it is yours already. Stay the course, pay no attention to distractions, and refusing to entertain anyone's drama. Wear this truth lightly, knowing there is no need to gas or chase what is already yours. Let your arrow of destiny fly into the sky, traveling in its own way, even if it appears to move away from the target. Know that the wind will blow it back without your needing to intervene. Trust the mark that the universe has chosen for you now and release your need to know the exact form. Also, keep in mind that the universe has an element of delay. There may be a stretch where you see nothing happening, but don't allow that to sway you. Stay positive and then focus on your next task with the full expectation that you will hit your mark. You will feel such satisfaction and fulfillment when you do. So focus on what put more of your time and focus on the things that really matter to you. Honey, is what I get. You know, if you're good at your job and you enjoy it, yes, naturally, because you're getting paid. Continue with your job and doing it well. But other aspects, in your personal life, like drawing, put your time and attention into it because you're meant to have brilliance. You're meant to create brilliance, is what I'm getting. So focus on all the brilliance you bring to the table and what the world has yet to see from you yet. And here's the last one I got for you, baby. Sacred breath and sound, life force, communication. The priestess of the breath of life brings the light of the dolphin to you. This is important totem and has long been a symbol of life. Force embodied in breath, movement, and sound. This card is telling you to bring the dolphin's easy flowing pattern to the breath of your life force at this time. Healing is available to you now on both the physical and personal levels. Deep breathing can relieve stress, initiate and accelerate healing, and raise the resonant vibration of your life force. So if there's a physical issue or personal pattern you want to resolve, spend more time in deep breathing and meditation and let yourself feel the fluid, peaceful influence it brings to your body and your life. Another sacred energy heralded by this card is the resonance of sound. Dolphins have a special way of communicating, sending out clicks and responding to their vibrations. This card is calling your attention to how you communicate with yourself and others. The aqua blue colors on the card reinforce the importance of this message. Vibrating with the energy of the fifth chakra, it's your soul's directive to honor your self-expression. If you find it difficult to speak up, start by venting your difficult feelings in your journal. This healing process leads to a greater courage of expression in the future. It's time to share your feelings, voice your request, and honor your right to speak out. Take a deep breath and practice communicating openly with others. This resonance of your breath and sound will soon move your life forward with the freedom and sparkling joy of the dolphin's magical energy. I like this one for you too, honey. So be all that you are. Take your energy and allow yourself to heal whatever it is that you still could be struggling with. So that way your vibration, just like that dolphin, goes from here to up here. And that's when you would, could put more of your love and your passion into your life overall, whether that's into your music or not music. That's interesting. Music. I don't know why I said that, but that's interesting. There's a message with that. But anyways, put it into whether it's your friends, your family, drawing, what other things you like to do. You can build yourself up so high to where nobody can tear it down if you allow yourself to walk down that path. Swim like the dolphin. It's kind of like, I see it, I said this to a person once before, like how I see it, onyx stone, I see like the dolphin, you know how the dolphin shoots out and goes back into the water and swims underneath a little bit and it comes back out. That's kind of like how I see you. Like I see you, you come out for a minute and allow the world to see you and, you take a look around, but then, sometimes, you may just go down for a second and come back up, but most times go down underwater and you kind of stay down there, you know. to where I feel like if you were to come, be like that dolphin that kind of jumps and comes in and then jumps again, almost like a beautiful note, like a symphony. If you gradually allow yourself to do that, I feel like you feel a lot better. You feel you got more in this life to give and more to do and more things to feel and see and explore. So um, I would go back to your drawing. Truly, I feel like that's what Spirit's guiding you towards, to give that a shot again. Because I feel like that's a big piece of you that's missing right now. And I just feel like it would give you great fulfillment and satisfaction just to sit there and draw again, you know. Because I remember what it was like for me. Because though I can't draw, but I like to write. And there were times in my life that I wanted to write a poem so badly. And I would sit there and I would give it my all. I would hold out a piece of paper and a pen, waiting for words to come to try and get a poem started. And I couldn't put one together, no matter how hard I tried. You know, which some people call writer's block. I mean, yeah, I guess that's what it was. I didn't give it a chance to give it any more time after that. And so I went several years before I wrote another poem. But for me back then, was it meant to be that way? Given where my attention and time was put into, yes. Because I was giving more of my time and attention to shooting billiards pool and getting better at that than I was focusing on trying to, you know, write poems or anything like that. So what I'm saying is, what's going to grow most is what you put most of your time, your passion, your heart, and your attention into. So if this is something you want to see, give it that extra time and care. And create. That's what Spirit wants you to connect and create. Yeah. Well, and honey, and it's okay to go through that healing right now. And that's quite alright. You know, that makes sense why that other card came out. There was actually one other card I wanted to pull for you real quick. And I meant to pull it and I didn't. Oops. I meant to grab it. Let me see. It's okay to go through that healing, honey. But even that healing doesn't mean that the outside world's not necessarily gonna hurt you, you know? It just means you gotta take some extra time and take small baby steps towards it. You can still interact with people without getting so close to them that they could rip your heart into a million pieces, you know what I mean? Alright. Spirit. Holy. Yeah. I can't make this up. Here it is. I can't make this up, Onyx Stone. Hurt heart. I see you. Dear hurt heart, I know you carry lots of sadness inside you. That is very easy for you to take things personally and try to self-protect. You feel so scared, little and vulnerable inside that you have needed an armor of spikes to protect you. At times, people see you as cold and calculating, but in fact you are so tender and sensitive that if the armor was taken off, you could simply bleed out. I know this is not necessarily how you started, but all the rejection, humiliation, neglect, and cruelty have deeply wounded you. I see you. I feel your pain is deep. I know there are many cuts and scars all over your heart, and that you have been hurt and you have hurt. But it is a vicious cycle. Now is an opportunity to look back at the hurt heart story. It's time to cry the tears that have been frozen and start to bring more light to the buried pain. I promise to start to nourish you with gentle, soft caresses, love, kindness, and warmth. And this is like the love letter to yourself, Onyx Stone. So I think that one said it all, sweetheart. Take the time you need, honey, to heal. But go through and still allow yourself to explore life a little bit. You know, it's so easy. It is, isn't it? Onyx Throne. That's why I say, well, I can't make this up. And I just feel like you still gotta go out there a little bit. You know, you can still interact with the world and with people without feeling like someone's gonna come in and crush your world. You know, because if you put your guard up right now, it's not gonna happen. But you gotta put up your own guard and make sure you don't allow your heart or your emotions to get away from you. So I think you're drawing Onyx Stone. I feel like that will help you heal. That's what I keep picking up. The two of them seem to be interchanged with each other. It's all connected, honey. That's what I'm picking up. And here's the last card I pulled for you, which is the Angel Activation card. It is hope. Move with grace. This is a time to learn and adapt. You're being invited to slow down. Take your time and take in the current moment. Stop putting too much pressure and expectation upon yourself, as it's taking you away from your natural attention to detail and the expression of your creativity. There's no need to rush or force your way ahead. Good things happen when you move with tenderness and care. Move with grace, have hope. I mean, honey, if they are, all you can do is set up all the different protections to block it out. Um, I'm not really equipped with that. I can give you a few pointers, but I know a lot more people can get into more detail than I can. But if you really think someone is doing that, Onyx Stone, I would start putting up, you need to do a spiritual clearing or cleanse every day. In fact, I would suggest you do it multiple times a day. And I would carry around some different crystals too to help fight off that negative energy and for it to prevent from you absorbing it yourself. Yeah, there's the sage and the Palo Santo you can burn, because that's what I do. But you have to burn it with intention. So you can't just go through and light the sage or the Palo Santo and then burn it and that be it. You have to speak with an intention, what you're burning it for. And call in your guardian angels, your guides to help you. And they will help you to clear out any lingering negative or evil entities or energies that could be hanging around. But carrying around crystals will help with that too. The ones you want to focus on, they're good for grounding. It's supposed to be good for absorbing negative energy. Is like your black crystals, like your black obsidian, black tourmaline, those types of crystals. And carry them in your pocket, or, you know, carry them with you. And it will help to absorb as long as you tell that crystal the same thing. Give it an intention, what you're using it for. Smoky quartz is another one. But I would go to a metaphysical store, honey, and look around. Look at their crystals. Which one calls to you? Okay, because so many of us can give you ideas and suggestions on like what crystals work for what. But there is also that saying, what works for one person may not work for the next. And then there's also the whole belief of that, you know, so many people have their own ideas about the different crystals, which ones to use, which ones not, which one works for this, which one works for that. And all I can do is trust what's calling to you. You know, if you want to go to a metaphysical store and talk to someone and ask them, just get their opinion, you know, ask them, but what calls to you when you walk into that store? Is there a particular crystal that calls to you? And that's the one I would pick up, that I would go after and consider getting. Because there's something else there that, a reason why you're being called to it, or it's calling itself to you. So, I know people talk about salt lamps is another one you can use to help. There's many other ideas out there, honey, that you can do to help protect yourself from all of that. You can't stop onyx stone. You have to keep doing it, honey. You have to make it a ritual where you do it every day, just like taking a shower. You have to look at it like spiritual hygiene. That's what you have to do. You can't let up on it. And I get some days you feel too tired or want to mess with it. I get that. But I get over it and I still get up and I do it anyways. Because I know if I don't, I'm going to create a mess that I don't want to deal with after the fact. Yeah, Judith is right. You got to make sure all your windows are open too when you burn it. You don't want to burn it with those windows closed. Make sure your windows are open, but you have to speak with an intention. You might have to do it multiple times a day. So that's what I have for you, sweetheart. I hope this reading resonate with you, sweetheart. I hope it provides you with some answers to your questions, guidance on how to proceed from here on your path. And I hope it also gave you some comfort and some peace and love to know that you are a special human being. And you're meant to be here, honey. So thank you for trusting me to read for you. Hello, Winnie. The energy changed. Oh, you're so welcome, honey. Oh, well, thank you for letting me know that. I know many of my friends say I'm still too cheap. I need to raise my price a little more, but no, it's fun right now. So thank you, honey. I appreciate you very much. see something real quick. Okay. Eternal. Actually, you know what? I get it, honey. I understand. I'm just a deeper reader. I think that's what it is. But I get what you're saying too. With all due respect, yeah, I get what you're saying. You're saying with all due respect to them, but you feel this way too. Judith, have you seen Eternal Light? I feel like the energy changed. And I haven't seen Jess either. Or Diane. You haven't either. Probably sleep. I'm probably gonna have to do a cleanse. Because I feel like the energy changed. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm fixing to do, Judith. I'm gonna have to. Because I feel the difference in the energy now. So I'm gonna have to step out for a few minutes and then I'll be back to do the cleanse. And then I can do your reading, honey. I don't know where they're at. But, alright. I'll be back. Hey, old school rock, how you doing, honey? It's been a while. Alright. Alright, Judith, I'm gonna do a clearing and then I'll do your reading, sweetheart. All this stuff. My archangels, Metatron, Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, I humbly ask for your service. I humbly ask that you step forward and help me to cleanse this room the sacred space of any and all evil and negative entities and energies. Please help me to clear this room of any and all evil and negative entities and energies. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Please remove all evil and negative entities and energies from this space. Please remove all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Please remove all evil and negative entities and energies from this space. Please remove all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Please remove all evil and negative entities and energies from this space. Please remove all evil and negative entities and energies from this space. Fill this space up with love and light. Protect and shield this space with love and light. Protect and shield this space with love and light. Fill this sacred space up with love and light. Fill this sacred space up with love and light. And now shall it be, and so it is. Alright. Judith, are you ready, honey? Okay. Chilly. Yeah, amen. Hello, Priyanka. Okay. Let me pull up your question, Judith, so I got it right here, honey. Well, Judith, I'll do the best I can, honey. You know me, I'm just the messenger. Hopefully Spirit has some positive news for you, though. even know what that says, Priyanka. I don't speak that language. I only speak English. Hello, Kenneth. And Judith, I know if I had a warning for you, I know you'd want to know about it, right? I know you'd rather get everything positive, but if there's something Spirit really felt you needed to know, I know you would want to know that too. Okay. Priyanka, like I said, I don't know what any of that says. I don't speak your language. I only speak English. But what I will tell you this here is, what I will say is, I don't do third party. Okay, I'm a paid reader. So in order to get a reading from me, it's $20 US. And I don't read third party, which means a third party is someone who isn't present to give me permission to read into their energy. All right, Judith. Spirit. That's interesting. Anthony. Hi, Kenny. My spirit, show me Judith. Well, you're in your head a lot. Anthony, I only do paid readings. It's $20 US, baby, for me to read for you. And I'm doing a paid reading right now, so. Okay, Anthony Lee. Well, if you want to pay me for a reading, you see my name highlighted in yellow in the chat. It'll either be at the top or the bottom. All you gotta do is click on that and it'll take you to one of the options where you can pay at. And just let me know when you paid so I can confirm it. And then I can do your reading for you then once I confirm it. After I'm done doing this reading. That's right, Judith. Have to be respectful. Alright. I heard it. Okay, Anthony. Just let me know. No, Anthony. There's no negotiating my price. It's $20 flat. You can't afford it? Well, guess what, baby? I can't afford to not eat either. You see how thin I am? Okay? Thank you for hiding him from me. I don't like anybody who comes in and disrespects me like that. Like, I'm negotiable. No, I'm not. Because then I would have raised my price for him and he would really be mad at me. I don't need that nonsense. Alright, Spirit. Uh-oh. That's good. Hi, Darby. um, I guess he probably put on a brave face saying that, it was effed up what happened, but he seemed alright, but I think he was steaming inside. He just didn't want me to know. So, and it's interesting that you mentioned him because he's been absent for the last 3 hours. So, I don't know if he's staying in the background just to not make himself aware and known right now to see if they come out later. I don't know. But I know I haven't seen him the last few hours. It wouldn't surprise me if he went after him, though. Because I know he did not like what happened last night. Even though he didn't vocalize it in the way that if it had been me, it would be known. But at the same time, I know how he is in that way that he's not going to vocalize it that way. But I know he wasn't happy about it. So, I think he's staying quiet in the background. Yeah, Judas, somebody came in here last night pretending to be him. Under a different name, trying to tell me that he changed his name when I knew he didn't. Because the person didn't even have his profile picture, nor did they have the wrench, which was a clear indication it wasn't him. Exactly. But you know what? They're so ignorant that they didn't even take notice of that he has a blue wrench. You can't fake that. So, plus the fact that they weren't made aware as they thought they would, that I wouldn't have a direct connection to him outside of the stream, to where I could pick up the phone and call him anytime I want and get that answer. But that's what they didn't know, that I have his number, that yes, we do talk outside of the stream. So I talked to several of my moderators outside of the stream. So that was really dumb on their part. So it was interesting. So I wouldn't blame him for going after him. But at the same time, I would hope that he would know that there's a good way of doing it too. But for all the stress it causes me, I think he would go after him just for that reason. Yeah, I have most of them. I don't have all of them, but I have most of them. So they just don't know which ones I have. So people are stupid. They don't ever think of that far ahead. Alright. Alright, Judith, you ready, honey? Judith, I don't follow, sweetheart. What do you mean, can I do it via a lawyer? Hello, LGK. Yeah, I don't follow, Judith, what you mean, sweetheart. I'm not understanding something here. Yeah, Judith, I got that question, honey. I already laid out the cards. What I'm talking about is this other part where it says, can you do it via lawyer? That's where I'm confused. I don't know what you mean by that, sweetheart. But I got your other question, so I already got the cards laid out. I did see it in the notes there, because I pulled the question from there. That's why I was teasing you and telling you, I'm just a messenger, right? And I think you would want some news if Spirit had a news for you that was more like a warning. It may not be such a positive, but if it was a warning of some kind, you would want to still know to not be to not be mad at the messenger. I'm just a messenger, is what I was saying to you earlier. So are you ready, Judith? I can't control what Spirit says. I'm just a messenger. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know about eternal. I don't know what, you know, that's a whole conversation that have to take place off the stream. I think I know what you're saying, but I don't know if you want to go down that road. But you never know. So, yeah, I got you, honey. It was a lot, Judith, that I would have talked to you off the stream, honey. Kind of fill you in on everything that's going on. Because I know you're missing a lot of the puzzle that you aren't aware of, so I would need your number, sweetheart. Because believe it or not, I can actually call Canada for free. Yeah, maybe Darby. I don't know. I couldn't do it since I'm on this end of it, but I know you can go back and watch the, well, unless they removed him. Maybe not. I don't know. I'd have to watch the stream again. But either way. Okay, honey. Yeah, just email it to me so I have it. Because it's free for me to call Canada. Okay, Judith, are you ready, sweetheart? No, I know you're lost. You're very lost, honey. Because there's a lot to this that you've missed because I know you haven't really been around lately. But that's okay. Hi, Alec. They've been good. How you doing, baby? I told you, I'm just a messenger, honey. I can't control what spirit says. Don't get mad at me. I'm just a messenger. Yeah, I hear you, Alec. I think we all were a little lost yesterday. All right, Judith, here it is, beautiful. Here's the messages directly from your spirit guides. They want to remind you like attracts like, Judith. And they also want to remind you to have forgiveness. Be forgiven of yourself and forgiven of others. Always hold that forgiveness for yourself. Always give yourself that extra compassion and love. Elias, for $20 US, I can do you next. I don't work for free. But anyway, so forgive yourself and also forgive others, Judith. And I know sometimes that's hard, sweetheart. I get that. I get it's hard to have that compassion, that forgiveness for someone who hurts us and we build up that resentment towards them. But also, Judith, with having that resentment, it also pulls our energy down. And we're not as attractive to people. And you want to make everything as bubbly and as positive as you possibly can be, especially right now, knowing that you're on the hunt, for employment. So let go of any resentment, have that forgiveness. And the forgiveness doesn't have to necessarily be for that person, more so than it is for yourself, so you can release it, so you don't carry that negative energy and that extra weight that comes with it. And the next one is give without expectation. So, which you are a generous person, and I feel that with you. Give without expectation, and always, give what you can. And, we all have those times where we just can't, and it's understandable. But Spirit wants to remind you to give of yourself without expecting it in return. And the next one I get is know your truth. And I also get the opposition card with it. So I feel like this is you opposing yourself, but I also feel like it's you opposing others. But I feel like it's more so maybe possibly opposing others, like certain beliefs that don't jive with you, certain perspectives that really you can't put yourself in, to understand, how someone else can see things differently from you. Um, but I feel like you're in that opposing mindset. How do I read it, Judith? Judith, I read it like, it's not attack mode per se, but it's like I feel like you're a little bit on edge, is what I'm getting. It's like, I almost feel like you're doing your best to put your best foot forward, put your best face on, but on the inside, you just feel like a little on edge, if that makes any sense. That, you just don't have the patience for BS. That's the best way I can put it. So you're not going to hesitate to speak your mind to someone who has nonsense that you just don't agree with, because you just have no patience to tolerate their BS or even explain yourself to them, if that makes any sense. And then the next one is make each day count. And it's not just to make each day count, Judith. It's make every moment count like it's the last. Make the most of each moment. Even though sometimes it can be hard and, you know, we don't feel our best, but we still got to find the happiness and be at peace with what is transpiring in our lives and in the moments we're living in. Those, you know, special times, but even the times in between. You know, like the whole thing, I think it's like gratitude, being thankful that you're alive and you're breathing oxygen, which I know you do feel that way. I know you have that gratitude. And the other one is deceit. I feel like for you, because it's like Spirit, you know, showed me at the bottom of this deck, they want to show me that this, and they want to remind you of this. Kindness counts. And I know sometimes that's hard to be kind when people are cruel, rude, you know, who show, you know, the lack of respect, manners, and so on. Could someone be, you know, not being honest with you right now? I feel like that is very possible. I feel like you're going to know who this is because I feel like you've had kind of an inkling about them. So spirits want to remind you that, yes, you're probably right that that person isn't being forthcoming and truthful with you like they claim or saying they are. Okay, let me shut this window real quick. Alright, now we get to the tarot. Okay, Judith, for your tarot, beautiful. I find you right now, you're currently in the hermit mode, which is understandable, beautiful, because of what you got going on, you know, because of being, you know, laid off, losing your job. That makes sense to me. You're in that hermit mode, trying to go within, you know, trying to gather yourself, you know, put yourself back together and figure out your next actions and your next movement forward. So, you know, I commend you for going into hermit mode. I do. I feel like that was a good thing on your part to do. But now I feel like you need to come out of that hermit mode because Spirit's showing me, Judith, that there's an opportunity that's going to come jumping at you that you're going to want to take action towards. So this could be a new employment opportunity that you're looking for. But if you're not getting out of your shell a little bit and coming back out of that hermit mode, you might miss it, sweetheart. So there's an opportunity out there that's going to come towards you. And understand me, I asked, when I was shuffling the deck for you, Judith, I said 2 to 4 months. Okay, that's the time frame I put on this. All right. Spirit wants you to move quickly though towards this opportunity. If it hasn't come knocking on your door yet, it's gonna come soon, and they want you to act quickly on it. Because the next card I get is the Six of Swords. And Judith, this tells me things are going to start getting better for you. They're going to start calming down. You know, the choppy waters are going to start mellowing out and chilling out a lot for you. And again, Spirit's telling me that there's an opportunity that's going to come towards you. And this is related to work and education because I get the Page of Pentacles. So there's an opportunity that's coming for you. And that you should take forward action towards. This, you know, it talks about a promotion, but, you know, you could end up landing a job where you end up being, like, put into a better position than what you had at your old job. Either way, there's opportunities coming towards you for employment that I'm seeing here. But Spirit's wanting you to let go of your ego. Okay? Nando, I have someone else that's coming after Judith, but as I've said before, clearly, it's $20 US for me to do a reading. And if you're interested, the information is where my name is highlighted in yellow. There's 2 links. Take your pick. And let me know that you sent the money. And I can verify it then. And then I'll put you on my list, but not before then. So let me do this reading, please. Please be courteous and respectful. So Judith, I feel like you've been tied to the devil. Because this is the devil card in this deck. I feel like you've been kind of trapped a little bit in your own negative thoughts, the worries, the upset, everything I feel is all there. And it's understandable, Judith. Understand me, beautiful. I'm not judging you here, okay? I also feel like this is you being shackled, being more focused on, which naturally you would be because of the situation, being more shackled to your material wealth here is what this card's telling me. And Spirit's trying to tell you to focus on what you need to go after next, you know that, yeah, you got to tighten the panties. That's understandable, but you're not trapped either. You have all the power within you to make this, better for yourself, to get another job. And yeah, maybe it's not the kind of job you would take right off the bat, but a job is better than no job, to have some income coming in than nothing, because Spirit's wanting to remind you that whatever this is, when you break those chains from that mentality, that the opportunities that will come towards you to, help with, your finances, employment and so forth will be fair and it'll be balanced. So it may not be exactly what you're hoping it would be. Maybe it's close to what you were getting before. Maybe it's a little bit less. Maybe it's a little bit more. But Spirit's saying it's going to be balanced and it's going to be right for you for right now. But again, beautiful, that doesn't mean this is the, job that you retire from either. It just might be a stepping stone until you find that next great opportunity that will pay you more. Which I feel like some of this is saying that you're going to have to maybe accept something that's not going to pay nearly as much for the time being until that actual opportunity that's going to pay you what you're worth, like what you were making before, if not more, is going to come. So, Spirit just said the turn of the new year. I feel like that one opportunity that you're looking for it to be pretty much what you were getting paid, if not more before, will show up around the turning of the new year. That's what Spirit just said to me. So you may have to be a little patient until then. And I know that's hard to have when you don't have a job and no income coming in. I get that too, honey. Because the challenge of it is for you right now, Judith, is that you're getting trapped in your head. I get you in the 8 of Swords. You're getting stressed out, worrying about, where's this job going to come from? Where's, the extra money that you need going to come from to get you through? And they're saying that it's becoming overwhelming for you to where this is becoming the biggest challenge. Is all that worry, all that anxiety is going to start holding you back to where you're going to be restless, you're going to be on edge, and you're not going to be able to mentally be able to focus with clarity on obtaining that new job, going after the other things in life that matter just as much to you as it is, to be able to eat and, have a roof over your head. And Spirit's saying, don't underestimate yourself, because I have the Queen of Wands with it. And this is you. Don't underestimate yourself. Don't underestimate your ability. Don't underestimate what you bring to the table and what a company will see in you. That you are worthy and you got value and you have a lot to offer. It's just that you need to get in front of the right company that's going to see this. So stop underestimating yourself. Stop doubting yourself. Stop self-loathing is what I just heard. And start believing again. Yeah, I mean, getting let go, I get that's like a punch in the gut. I get it's like, just a shock to you as a whole, as a being overall, just a shock to your confidence, your self-esteem, and your worth. But honey, it's only temporary. It's not going to last forever. And that's what you got to trust in now. Because I feel like there's going to be other people that's going to come into your world that's going to want to help you and who are going to support you in this. And I remember I've said that to you once before. Because I get the Lover's card here. I feel like your family, your friends, the people who are already in your circle are coming in to try and help and support you and be that extra hand of encouragement that you need. And trying to give you all those possible ideas and different perspectives of how to go from here. So they're trying to love on you and give you that comfort, but it also means you got to love on yourself too, Judith. So, but the lovers, I feel, is your friends and family. I don't feel like this is like a romantic partner. This is like your friends and your family coming in. So, then they're trying to help you to, carefully weigh everything. Don't just focus on the cons. You need to look at the pros. And I remember I've told you this once before, beautiful. When you were looking at other companies and the possibilities of going to a different company, I told you, take a deep dive and look out there. What's around you? What opportunities are being presented that you already see out there where companies are looking for people like you? Take all those companies, now weigh out the pros and weigh out the cons. Which one makes the most sense to you? And that's where I would target first. But beautiful, don't put all your eggs in one basket either and only apply to that one or two companies. Put your resume out there. I mean, fill the internet with your resume. Just give it to whoever. Just to see if you will get that bite from a company that's going to want to give you what you're worth and what you bring to the table. And that has, the good recommendations and feedback from, other employees who will say it's a good company to work for. That's what I would do. I would put myself out there. And is it a little scary? Yeah, I get that. I get, it's a little intimidating for you too. I do feel that too. But it's still not the end of the world, honey. You're more than able and capable. You just gotta still believe in yourself once more. And try not to stress yourself out. You gotta keep yourself, vibrant and in good health. So when that opportunity comes knocking, I don't know, honey. Honey, I can't pull any more cards. I already pulled out the last of the tarot. For you, Judith, because it's you, beautiful. Let's see. I'm going to do a yes or no real quick just to see. But I'm not getting any travel cards. I mean, the only possible travel card was the Six of Swords. Okay, people are trying to be funny. And I can't laugh right now because this is nothing to laugh at. Hi, George. I see the opportunities of, abundance coming, but I'm not seeing anything with jobs or not jobs, travel. Let me see. Spirit, Show me. Hi, George. All right, Judith. Let's see. There's a chariot. Let me see this. Spirit showed me. Should Judith take a trip to Jamaica for vacation? Spirit. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Let's see this real quick. Spirit, show me. Come on. Work with me. Alright, beautiful. I mean, for entertainment purposes only, Judith. Spirit saying yes. Use your discernment, honey. I understand everybody needs a vacation. And I feel like, everyone's deserving and worthy of it. Shit, I wish I can go to Jamaica. Last time I took a vacation was back in 2014. That was the last time I've been anywhere. So that's what Spirit's saying, honey. I'm getting a yes for entertainment purposes only, but you decide that for you, sweetheart. Let me see. These are the last few messages I got for you, Judith. Since I did that, I'm gonna put that to the side. Judith, I pulled a few from my universe, messages from the universe. And the first one they wanted to show, oh, I will not go on a cruise. I hate cruises. I already been on one, and I will not go on another one. No thank you. The first one is, choice is the most powerful tool you have choice is the most powerful tool you have. Every choice you make shuts some doors, but also opens several doors. Bringing new experiences into your life. At any given time, you can change the direction of your life. You are only one choice away. Popcorn, stop it. Please stop being rude. Oh, Judith, I would love to go to Jamaica. But no, I will not do another cruise. I went on a cruise once. Hated it. Hated it. You know, and it doesn't make any sense because I'm a mermaid, right? So I love the ocean. I love being out there at sea, but what I didn't like is I'm not on a beach. I need to be on a beach to enjoy the shore. And I didn't like the fact that that cruise ship only is at port for maybe 4 to 6 hours to enjoy the stops it makes, and that's it. No, no, no. I need to like spend the night on the beach, in the hotel, resort, or whatever. Not be on a ship where I can't just go out there and walk on the sand late at night if I so forth choose, you know. So I didn't like that. The food, it sucked too. Like, I mean, my in-laws, worked me up, telling me how great their cruise was. Hated it. I didn't care for the food either. Um, I don't like being on someone else's schedule, okay? And I think that's the other thing I didn't like. It's like, okay, if I want to sleep until 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon and then go check out the beach, that's what I want to do. I don't want to be told, oh, we'll be at port for, from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m. No, that's not relaxing to me. I want to go and relax. So if I don't feel like crawling out of bed till 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and then I want to go take a quick, dip in the ocean, I want that choice. I want that option. I don't want my options being taken from me. So I hated that cruise. Hated it. Will not go on another one. You couldn't pay me enough to go on another one. Like when I go on vacation, I have to stay at the resort, and I go to the all-inclusive resorts where the food is included and I get choice. Well, so there's multiple restaurants at the resort and the alcohol is all included in it too. So the only thing that will cost extra, and this includes your airfare and then includes the stay at the hotel or the resort. The only thing that's extra is the excursions, which, yeah, it'd be nice to go on an excursion, but no, I just, I want to sleep till whenever. And then when I decide to get dressed and go find me some food, okay, I want that option. There's the food. Okay, which restaurant's open? Okay. Now I can go to the beach or get in the pool. That's what I like. So one of these days I'll go to Jamaica, but I haven't been yet. So it was expensive. Last time I checked it to go to Jamaica, it's like, nah. I can go to like Cancun for a lot cheaper. So anyhow, all right, beautiful. Here's the last few. Don't lose sight of this truth. You came here to evolve and grow. So it is necessary to experience the difficult times. That's when you will grow the most. There is always light at the end of a dark tunnel. If I go with you, no readings. You mean I can't work while I'm vacationing? Oh, I wouldn't want to work. Honey, I'll be out there sunbathing. Drinking me a Miami Vice, some shots of Patron, all that good stuff. I'm so pale. For a Polynesian, it makes no sense, honey. I need some color. Uh, and the other two is if you frequently give yourself permission to doodle, wander, and be totally unproductive, and you actually relish such interludes, I can guarantee that your genuine creativity and productivity will increase exponentially. And the last one, when going through tough times, it is important to remember that nothing up to this point has defeated you. You've overcome challenges before. Be kinder to yourself and be thankful for all that you already have. All right, and then I pulled you a Priestess of Light card too, honey. Wings of Light. Becoming something new. The priestess in this card moves to the right with great speed and purpose. Wings of light and vibrating waves of rainbow energy propel her forward. Get ready, for this card heralds magnificent and colorful changes coming your way. A powerful time of personal transition, perhaps even total transfiguration, is upon you. Your spirit is working from within to bring radical shifts in your attitude and energy. Old feelings of being stuck will drop away with every step forward you take. This shift can be so significant that it could redefine you and reveal the essential nature of your soul. Even your appearance may change. On a practical level, something you're working on might be just about to take off, or this may mark an accelerated external move, a sudden change of personal residence, or even an unexpected work relocation. When this card appears in your spread, make sure you take note of which others are laid out on each side. These cards could indicate some specific details about the types of changes on the horizon. Be open to these and other new adventures. So be open. Be that new person, honey. Become that new person. That new being. You got a lot to offer still. There's still a lot to live for, beautiful. And that's what I have for you, beautiful lady. I hope those that reading resonate with you, and I hope the messages were good to help guide you on your journey, sweetheart. To guide you on your new great big adventure. I feel like there's adventure coming. See, if I were to go on a trip with you, Judith, something tells me we'd be like two troublemakers. Getting in trouble. I would love to take a trip, but I would still have to get my passport renewed first. It expired during COVID, and I haven't renewed it yet, and I need to. Damn. I don't even know where the documents are, to be honest. I still gotta find those. Fun, fun, fun. Okay. Oh, yeah. We'd have so much fun. Shoot. I wouldn't come back. Hell. I shouldn't say that, but you know what I mean. I wouldn't want to come back then. Like, nope, I'll stay here on the beach. I'm perfectly happy and content here. Thank you. And I feel bad because even my brother was trying to get me to go down to Panama City last year because they had a condo. But of course, the time they went down there is when my sciatica acted up, and there was no way I could make that drive. As badly as I wanted to go, there was no way I could make that drive down there. And so I ended up not being able to make that trip either. I felt bad. But thankfully, it's not like they paid extra to have a bigger condo. I was just going to be sleeping on their couch in there, but I didn't care. I could sleep on a couch. You're funny, Darby. It would be fun. I definitely need a vacation. I truly do need a vacation badly. Alright. Okay. Joshua, are you here, baby? I just need to step outside real quick and run to the bathroom. Okay, baby. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick and I gotta check on my cats and grab a drink, and then I'll come back and do your reading. Okay, baby? Thank you for your patience. Just wanted you to know I didn't forget about you, Joshua. No, I'm sorry, Darby. I'll be right back, honey. Ooh, my back just popped. cat. Okay, Josh, I'm ready for you, baby. Do you have a question or do you just want a general, baby? These. A general. Alright, baby. You got it. Let's see, spirit. You're welcome, honey. Thank you for everything you do for me, sweetheart. You think they're trying to get a message through? Well, Josh, tell me, baby, is there anyone on the other side that's passed away, one of your loved ones that you want to hear from? I mean, do you feel like it's one of them trying to connect to you? Or do you feel like it's just like your spirit team, like your spirit guides and angels? No to what, baby? It's your spirit team and guides? Okay. Well, I got my spirit guide deck right here, and then I'll pull up the tarot and see what else they have to say. Okay, Judith. Sweet dreams to you too, sweetheart. Good night, love. See you later. Hi, Christopher. How you doing, baby? Christopher, how does the energy feel to you, baby? Just curiosity. I hope you're doing well. Hello, channel name. Okay, honey. Yeah, it feels cool to me, but I just thought I'd ask you. Because everyone else is MIA right now. I don't know where they went. Let's see. Hello, Leanne. Okay, baby. Good. Hello, Nat. I'm in the middle of doing a paid reading right now. Oh, crap. I need to put that card away. Cups. Spirit. Huh. That's crazy. Welcome back, Darby. You can help me by addressing the other people in the room who think I work for free, apparently. So I can do this. Alright, Spirit, talk to me. Hello, Chief. Yeah, it's going good. How about you, baby? Spirit. Good. Let's see. Um, Oh, wow. You're running around, Christopher. All right, baby. Josh. Yeah, that's cold. Those mosquitoes definitely aren't coming up. Annette Palmer, let me explain something to you. My gift and my energy is not free. Yes, you're right. It was given to me by God. But it takes a hell of a lot of energy to do what I do, too. So I suggest you back up before you get messed up. Okay? I do this for a living. If you don't like it, get lost. I don't need you here. Don't come in here and bring this crap down and try and make me feel guilty. No. Who's going to pay my light bill? Who's going to pay my cell phone bill? Who's going to pay all the bills around here that gets me on this stream to be able to give you a message? So try again. Take your guilt crap somewhere else. It's not needed here. Get the hell on. Don't need that nonsense. Yeah, I was ready for you too. Understand me. I don't play. And God don't play either, because God don't like ugly. And God sure in the hell don't like you judging people either. Like you came in here and judged me. Crazy people. There's always going to be one of those around. You want to judge me, but you're so desperate for a message that I have, obviously. Try again. That guilt crap don't work on me. That guilt manipulation, you can take a hike. For real. Take that negativity somewhere else. Yeah, Chief, they will too if you let them. I'm playing with them. You come here telling some nonsense? No. I mean, you know what cracks me up though? How they want to talk about how my gift is, given to me by God. At least that much she'll agree with. But I'm not supposed to charge for it. But the same reason why you go to a church and you pay a tithe, right? Oh, but going to worship and being in God's house shouldn't cost anything too, right? But you still pay it. So try me again. You don't want to get me started. I know, right? I mean, see, she wasn't prepared for someone like me because I already been through this. Oh, they sure do, Chief. I mean, I should be going to sleep here soon. She wants to pull the ugly out of me for real. Just like, nope. Thank you. I don't see nobody not handing out that collection tray at church. Try again. That's okay, Gina. She got a reaction on me. She's gone now. But truthfully, she was trying to get a free reading because she thought she would guilt and manipulate me for one. And that's not going to happen. I've already been around her kind way too much. I can read them from a mile, several miles at that, coming my way. Ain't that right, Jess? She was coming here trying to manipulate for a free reading. Yeah, Mama didn't raise no fool. Stupid. It's like, try another day. Today don't look good for you. Tomorrow don't look no better neither. Hi, Walter. No, I ain't stupid. People crazy. Oh, I know, Gina, and they will. They'll try and pass it around a second time. It'll go all the way. You'll see it go all the way down the aisle, and then here it comes back this way. It's like, no. That's another reason. I mean, I'm a Christian, and I love God, and I believe in Jesus. But let me tell you something. I don't have to go to church to believe in God, to pray, to worship, to read the Bible, or to talk to God directly. I can do that in the comfort of my own house, because what I can't stand is the fact that people want to go throwing stones first when the Bible talks about thou shalt not judge, for one. And then the other is, let's see, God's just not in a building that says church. God's everywhere, including in my house. So, and God's not just in a building though. He's inside you. He's all around you. And see, and so pastors don't want to take me on either, because I'll make their heads spin. It's just crazy how they act. It's like, then you want to go through and tell me I'm going to hell if I don't go to church. Yeah, okay. Have that conversation with God, because I'm not listening. Anyways. Good one, Amanda. Oops. All my decks just fell off. At least some of them. I told you this desk ain't big enough. Got it all. I think I got it all. There's those people too, Gina. You're right about that. Exactly. No one should judge anyone, whether they go to church or not. That's their business. It's like, that's between them and God, not you and them and God. This ain't a three-way marriage. Understand me. It's crazy how people act. And the whole self-righteous thing just really irks me. When they want to act that way and say, oh, but if you don't go to church, you're going to hell. Yeah, okay. I'll see you there, buddy, because you just judged me. But you're all holy yourself? Got it. Try me again. Today ain't your day, and tomorrow don't look no better either. The ones that want to just throw stones all together. Talking about what I do is witchcraft. Yeah, okay. You don't want to have that argument and fight with me either. Be talking some nonsense. It's like, I mean, you know, it cracks me up because they go through and want to talk about how this is all witchcraft, right? But let's see. These cards are no different than a lighter, a pair of scissors, okay? It's a tool, right? In the right hands, it's used for the right purposes. It was created for, right? But in the wrong hands, yeah, it can be something different. So it's only a tool until the person who holds it gives it meaning, gives it its power, pretty much. And all that nonsense really cracks me up, though. So, all right. Let me do this one reading for Josh. All right, baby. Yeah, I think I got the 3 I wanted to get for you. All right. Oh, speaking of, before I forget, chess. I sent you a message, Jess. Just curious. Hmm. Okay, Gina. Thank you, sweetheart. And take care of yourself. And that's my bear. He ain't going nowhere. Makes sense. Yeah. Alright. I was warned. Hey, Jess. I'm gonna shut this down after I do this reading. Just to give me a break. Because I need to eat. I haven't eaten today. So... give me a chance to conserve some of my strength and energy for the next few days. Yeah, my stomach's growling at me. Great. Jess, you picking up the same thing? Probably got messed up in the last 30 minutes because of that foolishness. You take care of yourself too, Chief. Yeah, that's very possible too. That's funny. Alright, Josh, you ready, baby? Alright, baby. These are messages from my spirit guide deck. So these are like straight messages from like your spirit guides. Let me get my little arm stool here. This one, first one is make each day count. So make the most of each day, but each moment. Because you never know, whether you have today or tomorrow or next week or next month. So make the most of each moment. Do the good, the bad, the indifferent. And the next one is truth. Spirit wants you to have a true talk with yourself and face your truth. Whether that's the truth about yourself or the truth about others in your close circle. I feel like that they are trying to help you here, and they need you to have a lot of patience, because the next card they put next to it is patience is a virtue. And they want to let you know that they're here supporting you. Which you say that you're getting those muddled noises, but nothing's coming in clear. I feel like you got to give yourself a little bit of time. I don't feel like it's meant to be forced, Josh. Like I feel like, yes, you're right, but like, because I get like, here, let me finish this. Like attracts like. Okay, so like-minded people attract like-minded people. It's like that saying, birds of a feather flock together. My advice to you, Josh, if you're really wanting to tap into spirit, if you're really wanting to connect with your spirit guides, your guardian angels, even if you want to possibly connect with your loved ones on the other side who have passed on, you need to get around people who are like you in that way, who can help. Because when you get, several people together that are going after the same goal or have some of the same abilities, like me and a few of my mods, we're all gifted. We all have some kind of psychic ability. And I promise you, you get us together, and it's a powerful force when we're all together and we work together. So I feel like that's what you need to do to reestablish that connection with them. And that connection, I feel, will come in stronger for you. Because it's not meant to be forced, baby. It has to come in its right timing. Because the next card I get is disruption. And yeah, I do feel like some of the messages are coming through that, yeah, it's disruptive because you're getting frustrated, right? Because you're trying to make sense of what the information is, but you can't make sense of it because it's all muddled. And I understand that. I've had that happen before. And do I get a clear answer after that? Sometimes. Sometimes I do. Other times I don't. It could just be a spirit passing through, just trying to get your attention, wondering if, you can see and hear them or not. That's always a possibility too, baby, that you can't ignore that possibility. But they also want to remind you that death is an illusion. And to me, this is like that, this is like the death card in the Rider-Waite Tarot, which is pretty much going through a rebirth. Like you're shedding the old skin, the old weight of who you've been, and trying to create and strengthen that new skin that's coming in underneath for you to expand and grow and evolve. And so Sparrow is trying to remind you that, even through this whole process, this is like a transformative time for you is what I'm picking up. And in this transformative time, no, things aren't going to come to you automatically like that right away. There are some things that's going to come naturally in its due time when it's meant to. And that there's other things you can go after and try and work on. And it might strengthen a little bit at a time. But, don't expect, it to just all fall in your lap overnight. It doesn't work that way. I can only speak for myself here, but like, when I first started noticing that I was different from everyone else, even when I would experience, seeing spirit orbs and the occasional ghost, and I would hear my name called when nobody was there, when I was alone. Yeah, I wanted it to happen more often so I can make sense of it all, to make sure I wasn't going crazy. But just because I wanted it to happen doesn't mean it was going to happen, and it didn't. It still took me several years to kind of go through all the other things I had to go through to get to where I'm at today. So can I hear them better? Yeah, sometimes I can, but still it's not always clear. In fact, that muddled sound you just described, I experienced that within the past year, and it drove me nuts because it literally sounded like, I'll tell you what it sounded like. It sounded like a man with a heavy, heavy Southern accent, okay? I understand I have a Southern accent, but when I say he was Southern and heavy, it was a heavy, heavy Southern accent to where I couldn't make any sense out of what came out of his mouth. I didn't see him. I only heard him. But, it was that muddled though to where I understood what kind of accent it was. And I might have been able to make out maybe one word. That was it. Everything else he said, I didn't understand. It's like, the hell? So I've had those experiences like what you're describing. Like I said, I felt like it was just a spirit passing through. Like probably, they probably took, were surprised that I was there where I was at the time. And, weren't sure if maybe I would hear them or not, you know, because you got to understand in the spirit world, when spirits speak, they need a lot of energy to be able to speak in the physical to us. And sometimes they have that energy to do it, and sometimes they don't. But sometimes, even when they do, it takes a lot of energy just to get a little bit out of them sometimes. The rest of it has to come through your mind. And that could be where the trick is, Josh, that maybe you weren't meant to hear every single word with your actual ears. You were meant to find the rest of it in your head, which means you might get these thoughts out of nowhere they don't make any sense to you, okay? And it's your thoughts though, because they're in your head, right? At least so you think they are. Until you finally realize that doesn't sound like anything I would think or, say. And then you realize and you pick up, wait a minute, that's not me. Maybe that's my spirit guide, or maybe that's one of my loved ones, or maybe you can pinpoint who it sounds like. It could be a past or loved one trying to get your attention. So you got to play with it. You can't just expect to only use one sense when you're trying to connect with the spirit world or with your spirit team, period. It comes in all different shapes and forms. And the way it works for one person isn't going to always be the way it works for the next. So don't try and compare yourself to what others are going through either. You have to focus on what it is you're receiving. Because your experience might be uniquely different, and it's meant to be uniquely different than it is to the others that might be around you. So I hope that makes sense right there. All right, so as far as the tarot goes, Josh, first one I get is the Ace of Swords. I feel like you've had some great ideas and aspirations come forward, but there's been some challenges along with it. And I feel like maybe this part of this has to do with, you hearing from spirit and then not being able to like get the full message come through. And spirit is trying to tell you that the current way you're going about it isn't working for you, baby. So you got to try something new. Because I get the Five of Swords. Because otherwise you're just going to be playing, like these two dogs. I forgot what they call that. Tug of war. You're going to just be playing tug of war with yourself. So you need to like expand outward. Find those new ways of, get some of that information to come through. Besides just using your physical ears. It might be, your thoughts. It could even just be your nose, perhaps. Like maybe you get scents. Because I get smells every now and then. To where most people don't get scents. But I do. And that's one of my other, psychic abilities is to get a scent of something that's in this room, for an example. But there's no source for it anywhere. All right. And the next one is the Queen of Pentacles. Um, Spirit's wanting you to Enjoy this time, being very abundant as the Queen of Pentacles, and don't pay attention to the gender. This is just you showing me your feminine side. Take time and enjoy this time, but be sensible about the time you're spending on whether it's with yourself or with the people around you that you want to, give your time to. And be understanding, compassionate with those who are wanting more of your time, or vice versa. And maybe, you can't give them all that time, or, switch the roles, however way it fits. Because Spirit's saying that, you're going through a lot of successes. You've had some achievements in your life and going towards it. Because I'm showing they're showing me the world. And this is like showing recognition of you, of your accomplishments, of the things you've gone after, your goals and your dreams this far. They want to acknowledge that you have done well for yourself, given everything. So don't feel defeated about over something like this with spirit, or what you are not able to pull through from the spirit world of what your spirit team is trying to say to you or anyone else. Because I get the Five of Cups here, and this tells me that you're getting really frustrated and annoyed with yourself because things aren't working out the way you wanted them to, or the way you had hoped it would so far. So they're saying stop crying over what has already happened. There's nothing you can do about it. All you can do is take what you know and everything you've learned up to this point and keep going forward with it. Keep working on it, trying to expand. You know, it may take you having to spend some time out um, in nature and meditating, perhaps, to try and seek those answers, to get clarity, to make a judgment of what your next step is. Because I get, this is the judgment card. Um, it's time for you to get some clarity of what your next steps are to achieve what you're wanting to do, which is to communicate with spirit better, to hear their messages more clearly. And so you got to expand, you got to open your horizons, because they're telling me, they're showing me they want you to be creative. I get the Page of Wands. They want you to be creative. Expand and use that creativity to come up with new avenues, new ways to connect with them, to communicate with them, to get whatever those messages are that's coming through. Because you're going to have progress coming at you, lightning speed, because I get the Knight of Swords. I feel like this is both with them, but I feel like this is with your overall life. Like, I feel like this is tied to work too, and other aspects of your life. There's going to be a lot of opportunities and different things that's going to come at you very fast. And you need to be focused and centered in order to take it all on and not be afraid, because it might overwhelm you. It could easily knock you down on your butt like this thoroughbred horse here. So be ready for it. And then the last one I get is balance. Spirit is talking about there's a great need on your part to learn how to cooperate and compromise with, the world around you, with the people around you, even with spirit. I feel like this tied to your friends and family too, but it's all tied to work. This is also tied to talking to the spirit world and trying to get them to come through and make those messages more clear for you. There's a need of balance here. You need to find a balance between both work, personal, and your spirituality. And also making sure you're giving yourself enough self-care too. Because in order to really have that strong connection with spirit, you have to make sure you're energized. You have enough fuel. You feel good. You're not trying to do it when you're, half asleep or just, run down tired. You don't want to do it then. But you got to take some time and put into practice some of those spiritual daily regimens like me and others like me do, like a spiritual clearing, to where I burn sage or Palo Santo to clear out the energy in this room before I start the stream every night. And then throughout the night, I'll have to do it again and again sometimes, and even more, because sometimes other, energies come in and want to interfere, and I'm not going to allow it to interfere. because they want to bring, the channel down or whatever their reasons are behind it. I won't allow it. So I go through and burn it as a spiritual cleanse, but I also have my crystals and I have other things that I use to keep this space clear of any bad or negative energy or any evil, to keep it out. So I can bring in nothing but love and light into this stream and be here and be in that positive mindset that helps energize me to be able to work, to be able to do readings for people like yourself. So Spirit's saying you really need that balance. And with that balance, it also means you've got to merge your varying points of view. There's, going to need to be compromise, but you're also going to have a lot of new ideas come through when you can find that middle ground and merge your different points of view all together, and even others, I feel. And this is also a balance card where Spirit's also trying to tell me, because I get the Four of Pentacles with it, okay? And I read this card two ways, okay? With the balance card. I read it as the card normally is the meaning behind it, which is, someone that's either spending too much money, who doesn't have it, or someone who's not, who's too tight with the money and, ends up being very cheap and more, they allow things to break before they'll replace it, and maybe that thing needed to be replaced like 3 months ago, but you waited until it was on its last leg, that kind of thing. But I also read it as a card of mental and emotional balance too. Are you on that even ground? Especially not just with yourself, though that's part of it, but it's also being on a balance with the people around you, with your friends, family, and so forth. Are you giving and receiving equally? Do you feel like you're giving too much of yourself and you're not receiving enough in return when you interact with the people in your close circle, or vice versa? Spirit saying you need to figure out how to balance all that. And if it is like this, there's disharmony in your energy. And that's going to disrupt your connection to spirit too. Because you have to be in full alignment. Your mind, body, spirit, and soul needs to be aligned, working as one well-oiled machine. And when you can do that, you will get more of those messages from spirit. So, it's going to vary though. You have to decide what works for you. And I would, suggest to go out there and do some research. Really make a daily regimen of spiritual clearing, how to get grounded, how to center yourself. Because I feel like those are the two pieces that it's missing with you. Is keeping yourself grounded, keeping yourself centered, and also this daily spiritual clearing. Because you have to understand, like the spiritual clearing I do, that's spiritual hygiene. That's just like me needing to take a shower every day to bathe, right? So I stay clean, right? The same thing is true when it comes to the spirit world, and that's what you have to remember. And yeah, Josh, baby, I understand some days it's going to be a pain in the butt, and you want to just be lazy and like, nah, I don't have to do that today. I did it last night or whatever. No, you want to do it. Do not get lax with it, okay? Because if you do, Josh, you will be opening the door possibly to something you don't want. That's exactly why you want to do it. Because you want to put up all your protections and your barriers to keep anything evil and negative out. Period. And it can creep in at any given point in time. It can even come in, Josh, when you're out, just say you're running errands, like you run to the grocery store. But because you cross into someone else's path, which means you cross into their energy, they could have had attachment. And guess what? That attachment decides to hitch a ride with you and come home with you. That's why you have to make sure you put up those spiritual barriers. And you may have to do it multiple times a day. Once or twice at least per day. You don't want to be lax about it. So if you want those messages come in clearer, that'd be the other way of going about doing it. Because if not, anything negative or even evil, if that's even a possibility there, they will disrupt that connection too. Because they don't want you to be connected to the divine, which is what you want. But, some, negative entities, they will try and block it too. So you got to be careful and think about all those things. There is so much more to it, Josh, than what you're realizing, baby. And it would take, like, you having to put on your, almost like going back to school. I mean, you would have to buy a few books to really understand it all and all different ways you go about it, you know. And I'm not telling you to go out there and buy all these books, baby, but you need to learn the basics. At the minimum, the basics. Understand the basic principles of it all before you go entertaining it and trying to, get spirit to come through clearer, stronger, whatever. Because you don't want to go around picking up other people's energies and so forth. Okay? And here's the few oracle cards I pulled for you, baby. First one is take a step back. It says, if you're jumping into a new project at this time, you're being encouraged to step back and think about the effects it will have on your life. The angels are encouraging you to slow down and to reassess the situation in your heart and mind before proceeding any further. Step back and allow things to develop naturally and without force. Everything will happen at the right time. And that just hit home right there because that's pretty much what I just said. And this is spirit coming in and saying that. Take a step back and know that things are going to happen at the time it's meant to happen. Don't rush it. Don't force it. Okay. And I pulled this one, which is Keepers of the Earth. You are not alone. Ancient ancestors stand beside you. You are so supported. You do not stand alone. You have a magnificent team of helpers, both in this world and of the earth, who are here to help you every step of the way. Call upon them for assistance. They are here to help. The keepers of the earth acknowledge the work that you have done already and are ready to work through you. They bow at your feet and thank you for wanting to stand for them, to devote your life to protecting the earth in your unique way. It is time to increase your capacity to receive support in the physical realm. This can come in the form of financial abundance, acts of service from strangers, or people flocking to help you in your work. The only thing that is stopping you right now is your capacity to receive support. You deserve to be rewarded for the work that you are doing. You do not need to get it all. You do not need to go at it alone. Call upon the keepers of the earth to help you in your mission. Open your heart and your mind to receiving more than you ever thought possible. What kind of support do you need? Call it in right away. Okay. So call on them for help. They want you to talk to them. And I think they're trying to get you to be more comfortable with talking to them too, Josh. And here's the other one. You are going through a powerful series of awakenings at this time and beginning to understand the interconnectedness of all things. You will even begin to understand the healing and lessons that have taken place during the darkest hours of your life. Know that even though you have had to surmount great difficulties, all roads are leading to a deeper state of connection with yourself. Dive deep into your meditation practice now and be open to listening and learning. The universe is trying to help you understand all the pieces of your life's puzzle so that you can understand the real reason why you are here. Given all that you have been through, you will never be able to see the world the same way again, and this is for the highest good. You are realizing that everyone and everything is interconnected in one, and that every decision and action you take will lead you to the next step. As you continue along this path, you will come to see that through your spiritual practice, you become the keeper and creator of your own destiny. Welcome to the real you. That's beautiful. These are some powerful cards, Josh. I can truly appreciate all three of these cards. Spirit's really trying to connect to you and trying to teach you. And they're trying to show you what you were put here to do. But you gotta be willing to open that door and embrace it all now. Alright, Josh. I pulled these last few messages from my Messages of the Universe deck. And the first one is, every situation in life is temporary. So, when life is good, make sure you enjoy and receive it fully. When life is not so good, remember that it will not last forever, and better days are on the way. The next one is, don't lose sight of this truth. You came here to evolve and grow. So it is necessary to experience the difficult times. That's when you will grow the most. There's always light at the end of a dark tunnel. Then the last one is, your life is about to start to move quickly in some areas. Events that seem to have been on hold suddenly propel forward. Move with the flow and be mindful of what needs your attention the most. And those are the messages I have for you, Josh. I hope this reading has resonated with you, baby. I hope it helps you. I hope it's helped to answer the questions you've had and help to provide you some guidance on your journey ahead. And thank you again for trusting me to read for you, baby. Truly. Those are some powerful cards, though. Oh my goodness. You're welcome, Joshua. Thank you again, baby. Oh, and Joshua, one more suggestion, baby. Try this. I want you to try something. There is something called scrying, okay? But you can even call it intuitive journaling. And baby, all you gotta do, okay, like late at night, you know, when you're more relaxed, you know, in a calm state after you've, you know, unwind from your day and your home, go into like your room where you can be alone. Turn off your lights, only like have a couple of candles lit, okay? Because you want it to kind of be dark because you want to be in a more calming state, okay? Get some Palo Santo or sage to burn, to help cleanse the room. And just open up, just talk to your spirit guides, tell them, I'm trying to get clarification on those messages I heard where I heard someone's voice, but it was muddled. And I don't understand what you were trying to say to me. So here, I'm trying to open up this channel, this doorway, for you to come through and talk to me. And Josh, all you got to do, baby, just start writing everything that comes to your mind. Not what you hear, what comes here, okay? And don't try and make sense of it. Just keep writing until you feel like it's time for you to stop, okay? Once you feel like it's time to stop, like you've written everything you were supposed to write, then you could put your pen down and then go back and read over it and see if there's anything in there that makes sense, okay? Now, if it doesn't make sense, that's okay. But it's the whole practice of it, because if you keep doing that, you will start to open that door and you will start to begin to strengthen that connection even more. But it's exercises like that you have to do if you really want spirit to come through loud and clearly for you. You know, because you got to understand, being able to connect with them is a gift in itself. And it's like a muscle. Just like any muscle in your body, if you don't use it, you lose it. So you need to work that muscle now. And that's one of the ways I would suggest you start. If that makes any sense, baby. Not perfect. It's $20 US for me to do a reading. So I hope that makes sense to you, Josh. Yeah, we're about the business in here. I don't work for free, people. It costs money to run the electric bill and everything else, so, you know. Be thankful I don't charge y'all 40 or 50 bucks. Because some people say that's what I should charge y'all. Just crazy people. Let's see. And what you mean it's in the freezer, Chris? What do you mean, Christopher? You mean it's a done deal? Like it's over? What, baby? That's crazy. Well, I'm sorry, baby. Well, baby, at least it's like on pause instead of it's like a done deal and we're going and filing divorce papers kind of thing. So there's still hope. It's just that y'all gotta work through y'all's things first. It sounds like y'all both gotta work on y'all selves individually, but also then after you work on y'all selves individually, then come together as one union and work on that together. And give it time, baby. I mean, you know, I don't know what caused the separation to start with. It's none of my business, baby, but it's just crazy to me, though. It still blows my mind because y'all are newlyweds. Y'all haven't been married long. And y'all already this way. It's like, what did, I mean, yeah, that Scorpio's a stinger. I'll tell you that much. Whew. I'm gonna whip that Scorpio with my mermaid tail. I'm gonna tell you that much. Or this shark fin. I haven't figured out which one yet. You've been challenged not to use yours. Well, that's great, baby. So you feel liberated right now. And that's a great feeling to have. Because I know that can't still be easy for you either, but go and enjoy some of your freedom. I feel like you know what commercial comes to mind? I don't know if it's there with you in Australia, but Jess probably knows what I'm talking about. Jess, what's that one commercial you see on a TV that's always screaming freedom? And I think it's like a guy riding a bicycle of some kind. Just me, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I'm fixing to eat me some food. That's how gravy I am. How about you? And to be unburdened, Christopher, that's a great feeling too, baby. I'll feel unburdened once. Oh, I bet you're gonna find some horses to run with. You know which one I'm talking about. Uh, For some reason that came to mind. Man, I found I just did a quick glance just the other morning because I wanted to see what's out there. I was out there looking at property and houses and stuff, and I saw not far from my house where I'm currently at, they have a lot of land out there. I can't remember, I want to say it was like 15 or 18 acres, and it had like a little lake in it too. And there was a lot of trees, so it had a lot of tree coverage. And they were selling it for like $180,000. I was like, that's freaking cheap as hell, considering what that kind of property can cost you elsewhere. I'm like, yeah, if only. So I'm sure somebody's gonna scoop that up here quickly. I even sent it to someone, and of course the person never sent a message back to me to let me know they got it or if they were interested in it, because it was something they had mentioned to me that they were interested in trying to find something, and it's like, and I saw it, and it's like, well, maybe they would like something like this, but nope, never heard back from them either. I don't know, Jess. We're in cow country, honey. That's the only thing I could think of. But it was cheap. Even for 15 acres, it was cheap. It's like, shh, I'll take it. But of course, but there's no house on it, though. That's why it's so cheap. It's just a land. There's no living dwelling on it. So, for the property, though, I mean, that's still pretty freaking cheap. I mean, sure, I can afford it, if I had that kind of money, okay, I'll build a house on it too. It could have been. It only gave me like a few views of it. So, if it had a house on it, it'd be a lot more. But just for the land itself, even just for the land, that's still pretty freaking cheap if you stop and think about it. Oh, whether you can build on it and so forth. Yeah, I didn't look that deep into it. I just caught it. It's like, maybe someone be interested in it. That would be crappy though. I mean, it's a beautiful piece of land from the few pictures I caught of it. It's like, man, if only. If only. So, of course, I would hate to have a piece of land that big. You know, I'd have to have someone to mow it for me and everything else. But at the same time, I would still enjoy it too. If I had someone to mow it for me, because I wouldn't want to mow that whole freaking 15, 18 acres. Heck no. Even with all them trees in there, because you would still have to go around picking up tree limbs. Or when trees rot out and fall down, you have to, take care of that part of it too. It's like, yeah, I don't know. That might be too much work for me. And that's crazy. So why even list it for sale? What's the point of it? Like, if you can't, like, build on it or something, like, why? Why even have it out there? Shouldn't you just, like, give it to, like, the community then? For them to, like, use, like, a picnic area or something? You know what I mean? Some of those things don't ever make any sense to me why they do what they do. But, yeah. I thought it was interesting, though. Yeah, baby. But, I mean, if you're going to use it as an investment, okay, so what's the next person going to do with it? If you were, let's just say you were to buy that land as an investment. What's the next person going to do with it? They're going to want to build on it just as much as you thought you want to build on it. And then find out they can't, so what's the point of the land? Unless you're going to turn it into like a camping ground kind of thing. Okay, then that I can understand. Or if you wanted to put a cattle farm on there. Okay. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, Jess, that's the other thing I still need. Because he went through, supposedly bought a riding lawnmower that was supposed to be coming from like China for like $60. And I laughed at him. I said, "Are you serious? You honestly think that's the real deal?" No, that was a scam. And I saw it from a mile away. I said it's a scam. So they tried saying that it's already been delivered. No, it hasn't. It ain't here. It's like, that was a scam. Ain't no way. You can get a riding lawnmower for $60. I don't even care if it's coming from another country. It would cost more than that just to export it in. So, I mean, it made no sense to me. Hi, Sammy. How you doing, honey? But yeah, I got enough land that it needs a riding lawnmower. Because I ain't going out there. I'll get on a riding lawnmower though and do it. But at least I would still have time to buy one. Oh, I have no idea where you found it at. Just, I couldn't even tell you, girl. I have no idea. Never asked, but that would be funny though, because that would make you think it would be something like that, because I know they're full of scams too. So yeah, I understand what you mean about that. Mm, I'm gonna jump some chips. I can find me some real food eventually. I'm almost out of beef jerky, I think. Yep, I got a few pieces left. That's all I got. Good thing I'm not out of Red Bull, because otherwise I'd be screaming. But yeah, this would be about time, given another month or two. And then I would start shopping for a riding lawnmower then, because it should be dirt cheap. Christopher, that sounds so good right now, baby. Thank you. You gonna send me some? No, I actually have a Greek Euro in the fridge. I just haven't gone to get it yet. I'm teasing you, baby. It sounds good. No, I got food in the fridge. I just have to grab it. Well, I guess I'm gonna get off of here so I can go and get me some real food. I'll try and stay on here longer come like Wednesday and Thursday night and all that. Because that's when all the crazies will come out. But I'm glad you came by, Christopher. I appreciate you, baby. And you know I always appreciate you, Jess. And, y'all have a beautiful, lovely day. Depending on what part of the world you're at. You know, it's coming into the early morning for me, but I'm going to bed soon. So, I'm wishing y'all nothing but love, happiness, joy, prosperity, abundance, all those beautiful, lovely things we all want and are deserving of. And that includes you, beautiful people. Hope to see y'all tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern. Until then, bye.